Hiya. How are we? Good. Well, I hope. Welcome back. Oh, I've got a hole in my pocket.
Got a hole in my pocket.
How are we all? Tom, thank you for the 21st month in a row, my dude. Very, very good of you indeed. We are going to have some gifted Patreon subs to send out. That is for damn sure. So let's get on that straight away. Plan for today is a My Team double header. We have Imola to begin with, and post Imola is... Actually, I'm not sure what's post Imola. Post Imola is Spain. We have Imola and Spain today to try and power our way through. What's today? 13th, 14th. And, I think we did ads before I went away, but I might be wrong. Yeah, we did. Ata Soloi. How are we all anyway? Did we have a good week whilst I was away? I hope so. I do very much hope so. We'll be updating all of the Patreon stuff in due course once we get into the flow of getting set up for the Sunderland save. It was Sunderland that won the vote, so it will be Sunderland that we are doing our next save with. Plan for this week is to today do an ultimate team, lol. Do a My Team double header of Imola and Spain tomorrow. I believe the plan is to be in the rig, and then Tuesday we will be recording F1 and then setting up the Sunderland save with regards Patreon players, with regards oh, hold on, you're an idiot. With regards Patreon players, with regards, oh my god, my keyboard is actually dying. Making transfers, etc. Of course, for the save. What we can actually do is create the save immediately and then just edit the transfers with the live editor, which is going to be a good way to go about it. Saves us having to stumble our way around the in-game menus, and not only that, we can actually do it with correct fees as well. If obviously the fee is disclosed and is publicly available, then we can make the transfer with the exact fee. I don't yet know if that actually affects the in-game budget of said team. So say for example, what's a big sale that's gone through? Zubimendi to Arsenal. Let's say Zubimendi to Arsenal had gone through, but well, to be fair, it won't be updated, I don't think, in the most recent squad updates. If that hasn't gone through, if I made the update with, or made the transfer with the live editor, I don't know if, say it was, I'm just pulling numbers out of the hat, if say it was 30 million quid, I don't know if we made that transfer with the live editor, whether that 30 million quid actually comes out of Arsenal's in-game budget or not. I don't know if that's actually a thing, or whether it just does it. So we shall we'll wait and see in due course. That will start Tuesday. We should be live every day this week but Thursday, I believe. Every day but Thursday, and Sunday will be a I'm live but, or rephrase, I'm recording but I'm not live day. But I will be live today, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm in London Thursday. We'll be live Friday, live Saturday, and then Sunday will be one of those I'm recording but I'm not live days. What I'm recording, I'm not sure. To be fair, I might actually just spend that day preparing for the Sunderland save rather than recording any F1, because hopefully we'll be recorded far enough ahead that we won't need to, but we'll play it by ear. Yes, and with the that's a good point as well, actually, Daniel. With regards to lone players, we'll be able to actually make those lone players be lone players, as opposed to the previous way we were doing it on just the game, where we'd have to make lone moves permanent. We can actually make loan deals for the Sunderland save, which is great. I can't say what I'm doing in London on Thursday. I did, thank you, Reese. Yeah, very good one. No, you won't be able to, Daniel, because you'll be in console, but on PC with the live editor, we'll be able to do that. Sam, thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you also to Gamer King Ace, Mtix, Skelchar, Dan, Steve, Gromit, Ollie for the follows whilst I was off live during the week. Appreciate it. We got, like I say, we got Imola today, and then we're going to follow Imola up with Spain as well, and hopefully we'll be able to have a decent stream. Of course, forgive any rustiness. I'm still going to be getting back into the swing of it. That goes for the entertainment value as well as the on-game or in-game ability to actually not suck. So your patience is very much appreciated. But let's start recording, shall we? I think I'm going to be in the rig tomorrow. I need to double check and see if there's any maintenance, because we've done that before, committed to an iRacing stream, and there's been bloody maintenance. So let's actually have a quick look before we start recording. Oh, I'm not logged in apparently. What? Aha! I had a different password for iRacing than I thought it was. Had a new carpet put down in your room on Friday, so Thursday night moving everything, Friday building a new bed wasn't fun in all the heat, but it's done. It's done. If it's done, it's done. Oh, it's the Borderlands 4 badge ads. Weirdly looks like an Adobe. Almost looks like an Adobe logo for some reason. Oh, there are 172 megabytes worth of updates, apparently, to iRacing. The land of shit air and great food. Whereabouts did you end up going, Griff, in the end? Obviously general region rather than specific address. I'd love to do some F1 lobbies. Tom, if we get the time. iRacing has detected that an old version of the Easy Anti-Cheat software is installed and it's configured to support. Oh, alright. Sure. That's weird. But yeah, we'll do some F1 lobbies, open lobbies at some point. I'd like to do some with the wheel as well, to be fair. But I don't have... Well, I do have a wheel that will work on Xbox, but it's not a wheel that I like. So I do need an Xbox wheel. We will do some Breaking Point with a wheel as well at some point too. Central India right now, little known town to be fair. All we have is a steel plant that produces like 70% of the country's steel. Spend some time we finally before we move again for work. No, that's fair. So it seems no planned... it seems that there's no planned maintenance, which is good. We obviously have a massive upheaval to do with regards our safety rating. Need to get the safety rating back from 1.28 above 2 by the end of this season. Otherwise, I'm going to get bloody relegated to a C licence. Because we done goofed with doing fucking time trial sessions rather than test sessions when we were learning how to drive the GT3 cars. So the GR86 this week for tomorrow as well included what is at Suzuka, so I'm very much looking forward to doing that. And if we can get clean races at Suzuka, we should get a lot of iRacing for that. The regular Mazda, oh, the GT3 challenge is at, that's going to include the 7, yeah. So the GT3 is at Spa, so we could do some GT3 at Spa as well tomorrow, which will be very fun. And then the Mazda is at Winton Motor Raceway, which isn't a track that I actually enjoy that much. So we probably won't drive the Mazda too much tomorrow, but racing at Suzuka in the GR86 and at Spa in the McLaren is absolutely going to be a lot of bloody fun. So I'm looking forward to that. Tomorrow should be a very good day. Hopefully today will be a good day too. Let's pause the music and let's start recording. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the My Team Save here on F125. Thank you for your continued support in this second season. A second season that's going remarkably well thus far. Nico Hulkenberg with 15 points to this point in the season. And my teammate Victor Martin is on the board as well. My teammate for the first time in this save has scored some points. Victor is driving very well. And not only that, the car is performing very well indeed. I haven't been great in Miami with a P12, but prior to that, points in every single round, and we'd love to get back to that this week if we can. Had a P19 in Imola last season, so plenty of progress to be made, certainly, but hopefully we'll be able to get that progress on board. We do have some rain coming and scheduled for the end of the race, so we are going to have to make sure that we're prepared for that with regards A, setup, and B, just in general making sure that I'm not driving like an absolute moron. But it is supposed to be minimal rain and literally right at the very end, so unless there's a safety car or a red flag, it should be the last thing we think about, so we can basically set up for the dry weather, and hopefully shouldn't be too much of an issue. But we're having a good season thus far, so I'm hoping that can continue here. Please do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd very much appreciate it. It does really help the content. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more, of course, as we progress through this second season. We are continually going to be driving as Nico Hulkenberg for the moment, but I am definitely contemplating driving as Martin for a period a little bit later on in the season and seeing what Nico can do. But currently we're in talks with Carlos Sainz and Alex Albon with regards to them racing for me in Season 3, as we potentially, hopefully, will put up some sort of fight for the Constructors' Championship. But we'll wait and see what happens on that front. For now, though, we're going to crack on with the Imola race weekend. So I'm going to dive into it. You're going to stay tuned, and I'll see you post-practice. Of course, if you want to see everything that happens on track, do come and join me live on stream. Links are in the description down below.
Hello,
yeah, working in a kitchen is not going to be fun at all in this weather, Ryan. I don't envy you that at all, mate, to be honest.
Radio check, radio check.
Radio check.
Radio check.
Bear with. Badink. No, that's the wrong one. Ah, God. Press the right bloody button, shows. There we go. Deary me.
We're going to be logging some extra data during this session. Nothing you need to worry about, but as we have some new parts on the car, we'll just confirm they're performing to spec.
Aye, thanks. Oh, wow. Okay. I am significantly lower downforce than is recommended, but I bet that's because of straight line speed. And we were... I can't remember the reason why we were 19th last year. Why were we 19th in Imola last year? Did we have an issue? Or was there just... Was I just rubbish? Here's Imola. What happened to Imola? Welcome back to the My Team Save on F125. What the strategy look... Oh, hello, ads. On my second account where I don't have thingy. 2 high wings, was it? Looks like here. As well as he does sometimes. I qualified 12th. Notepad. F1 track info. Imola. 2 soft, 2 mediums, 2 hards would have been better. But nothing about setup.
Weird. This is just nuts.
I mean, running 12th.
Too much, really. This final turn, it's actually silly.
Oh, well, they just they were really quick at the last turn, weren't they? And I just got mugged in a straight.
So strong in the traction zones. I know I keep repeating myself.
Okay, Fez. Let's take a bit out of the setup then. I'll just check the... Oh, hello. That's weird. Check the rest of the setup, which actually is genuinely incorrect for Imola. So, or it's at least significantly changed from what I had previously. So that's hopefully going to make some difference here as well. I realise I've just looked at something that you can't see. Why is it that? That's weird. Oh, I know why. Because I'm not actually loaded my fucking Imola setup. What a dickhead. I've just checked the actual setup. Okay, so yeah, wings are high. I'm an idiot. I was like, this is a weird setup. It's because I was looking at the default one. Like a freaking moron. Yeah, okay. Let's save that then. There we are. Right. Let's see what we can do here then. 2-track acclimatization on a set of mediums. I now also have a set of neck fans, which I will try and use a little bit later, and you guys will have to let me know if it's too much with the down the mic with the audio. Hopefully it's not. I have taken some significant downforce out here, so it's probably going to be a bit understeery to begin with. It'll take a little bit of getting used to here at Imola, but I'm sure we'll adjust accordingly. Kept the difference between the front and the rear the same, so it should be relatively balanced. Just hopefully a bit faster in a straight line. Thank you, Max, for at least attempting to let me through. Should have better ERS this season as well, which will help us maintain pace with strong straight line speed from the other drivers. Might have to go again here. Needed 525, got 525, banging. Yeah, the floor scraping supposedly hasn't done much. They haven't slowed down the AI. They haven't slowed down the AI straight line speed-wise, Reese. It's they've lessened the effect of scraping on the floor to the user. Let's do time management on a set of. Well, actually, I'll do time management on that set of mediums because they're not going to be that worn from one run. Yeah, I think a large portion of the issue is not that the AI have too high a top speed, it's that they're getting there too quickly because of their traction. Like they're able to get to the top speed significantly quicker than the user because their traction is so much better in the exits of corners. So as a result, when you're behind them, they pull away from you. And when you're in front of them, they overtake you. It's not every track, it's not every corner or every type of corner, but it's most tracks and most corners. Oh yeah, this is tyre management, isn't it? Me throwing it around. Done that same mistake I always make at Imola, taking that corner too quickly. Yeah, they've tried to. I haven't seen anyone say that it's actually worked too well at all yet. Or that it's actually made any sort of difference. That was terrible. Yeah, the corner entry and the mid corner like apex speed is questionable. But the traction on exit is the most important thing. This is very understeer at the minute. I might have to put a bit more wing in, just a little bit. I've taken significant out, so. The fact that the tyre wear is seemingly so high here in the practice program is exactly why we've gone with a harder tyre allocation this time. Last time our tyre wear here was just way too high. Nearly purple. It's fine. We can quick practice that. Yeah, it was the same last year for us, Sir Fox. Do I put a bit more down for sin? Don't I? I put literally just a couple of ticks. But I won't necessarily save that until I know exactly what it is that I'm going to do. Yeah, we made them last year. We ran 2 mediums here and ended up wishing we had 2 hards, which is now why we're going to make that change this year, which is exactly why we have that notepad document that I wish I'd done last year as well and haven't. Afternoon, Mozza. How are we, mate? So glad the curbs are different at Imola now. Makes such a difference. We made a couple of lungy overtakes in here last season that were quite fun. You can see the delta just fall away. That's a whole tenth just from the short run from the final corner to the start finish line. We need new controllers soon because these thumbsticks have absolutely had it. Normally you've got loads of grip around the outside of the thumbstick, but I've just worn it all away. Morning, Mozza. I know, I read that already. Nearly. We're alright on the speed trap at the minute. Like 6th of multiple that are out on track, so I'm quite happy with the top speed at the moment. Oh, that was much better through Tamburello. Wow, half a second up. Really attacked the first curve then. Just done Imola in your Lewis Hamilton same, have you, Connor? Yeah, getting Tamburello right has just set up the entirety of the rest of the lap, isn't it? Yeah, the AI are quicker at Imola this year. There were no slouches in 24, I don't recall. Just really strong here this year. I do love Imola as a circuit though. Such a challenge. That was too much. It is potentially the last year we'll have Imola in the game, you're right. At least for now, anyway. Lowered the brake bias as well, which is helping. I'm not stopping unnecessarily harshly in the braking zones. I've been too overconfident that time. Very much too overconfident. I know, Miami till like fucking 2040 or wherever it was. They announced Zandvoort till like the 2041 or something as well, didn't they, recently? Oh, was it Austria? Sorry, my bad. I knew it was a good track, I can't remember which.
Okay, test complete.
Yeah, I'm pretty
And that was
happy
a
with
really
the setup.
good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Tyre wear super high, as expected. That's why we bought the extra set of hards, sorry. Right, let's do a quali run. No, they'd be better off just sacking off street tracks in general and racing at actual proper race circuits that are designed for cars. Afternoon, Damien. How are we, lad?
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Hang on, I've not got the YouTube chat on my multi-stream at the minute. A new career mode will start in about a week's time, Dennis. If you're going to make a My Driver career mode, what team would I plan to start with? Not a clue at the minute. We started at Haas last year, didn't we? I hide the setup, Reese, because they are paid setups from Sim Racing Centre. So they're not publicly available without breaching a paywall, so to speak. Yeah, what's the news about Palace and the reason why it was happening? Up in wouldn't be a bad shout. Actually, give Gasly a solid partner. We could definitely consider that. It's something to do with it. I know it's something to do with the owner, isn't it? And something to do with the owner and Leon, or something like that. Can Palace appeal it, or have they already and failed? I'll read that blurb in a sec. They are appealing. 114 flat. I mean, it's a great time, but at this stage of a save, or of everyone's progression, I don't know how competitive that'll be. A 114 flat is definitely one of the fastest laps I've ever done around Imola, though, that's for sure. Did we save over the setup? I think I did, but just to be sure. Policies were due to shares being in both teams from the same guy, and the guy didn't do what City Group did when it was City and Girona.
Join us again as
Maybe
the
sell our
rest of
shares
the
we put them
weekend
in
unfolds.
Yeah. He sold his shares in each club, didn't he? Fall Guy, thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, Forest aren't doing themselves any favours in the whole respectability stakes, are they? Yeah, no, it obviously has to get resolved sharpish, doesn't it? Because of timelines. Glad you're enjoying the RTG. Plenty more for you to enjoy if you're in the middle of Season 7 at the minute. With practice done, we have made tweaks to the setup according to what we made note of last year with our experiences at Imola in Season 1. Those main experiences being a bit slow in a straight line, very high tyre wear. So we've gone with a different tyre allocation, which I think we showed you at the end of the last episode. And we've taken a little bit of downforce out as well to make sure we're slightly faster in a straight line. According to the speed trap in practice, we are certainly good enough in a straight line. So hopefully that translates well to the actual competitive sessions themselves. Obviously going to put some slightly fresher parts in for those sessions. But join me in the next session, which is qualifying, where hopefully we'll actually be competitive and, well, where we hope to be for the whole weekend. We do always do 100% Fall Guy, yes. Member for 2 months, J Law, my guy. Thank you, mate.
To Imola, just down the road.
Committing to a second membership month on the YouTube channel. Thank you for the support from Malaysia, Najib. All right, let's see what sort of times I was putting in. Wait for the 13s and then maybe the 12s. Where's the 13s? Holy fucking moly, there's the 12s. Right, okay. Well, I was quite happy with the 14 flat. Turns out 14 flat might not be that bloody quick. A 1 minute 12.6. Norris is a free agent in this save at the minute. Got released by McLaren and Hakkinen signed in his place. Similarly, Sainz at Williams released, and Liam Lawson is now at Williams. Lewis Hamilton retired, which is why Senna is now at Ferrari. I'm just going to wait till they've all gone out before I then go out myself. Yes, park Fome. No.
All clear the garage, please. Cars ready to leave.
Disagree, Reese. Stroll is decent. Obviously, he's not without his stupid errors. But Stroll definitely has pace and is a talented driver. Obviously, his dad owning the team is a significant help. But he has shown genuine pace throughout the course of his F1 career, regardless of which seat he's been in, whether that be Williams, Force India or Aston Martin. Or Force India Racing Point. We're driving as Hulkenberg at the minute. Last season we had Alex Albon is British born but races under the Thai flag, J-Law. His mum's side of the family are Thai, and because of various different sponsorship reasons, when he was trying to raise enough money to obviously continue his motorsport career, he was able to get extra sponsorship from Thai-based companies for racing under the Thai flag. Obviously, to be able to drive in Formula 1 and most motorsport categories, to be fair, talent isn't necessarily enough. Well, it's not enough. You need some financial backing as well. Obviously, the more talented drivers in general get the more financial backing, so it does go hand in hand, but...
We've been pushed down to P22.
Cap, thank you for the 11th month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Right, more than a 114, or less than a 114, please, Ches. Wasn't fast enough through the first part, Tamburello. Oh, I just did not want to change direction there. Didn't want to do it again, but oh, never mind. I put it in a wall anyway.
Wow, that was a heck of an impact. Let me know you're okay.
Right, seemingly struggling at the minute to take this turn, which we've not failed to do at any point during the weekend so far. Logical. What is happening? Why can I now no longer take this turn? You see the way the car pitches? It's not done that at any point this weekend. But as soon as I go to change direction, the car is like lurching. That was better. That was really strange. Any particular reason why you're awake for 24 hours is? That was way too early. The car is significantly more responsive in most parts of the track. Although we did just do a quali run in practice and it wasn't quite so snappy.
To P22.
We have dropped to P22. We're about to not be P22 anymore. That is a single digit. I think it said 6. It did indeed. P6 in Q1. I'm not sure what the lap time was. We did 1:14 flat in practice. That was a 1:13.3. Way to find 6/10, Ches. 1:13.3. Any surprise exits? I see both McLarens. I see both Ferrari. Victor Martin is through. Good man. Both V-Carbs out. Both Saubers out. Both Hasses out. That was pretty straightforward then, isn't it, really? Well, I don't anticipate Victor getting any higher than P16, but he's through to Q2, as are we, quite comfortably.
Radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Check. Yeah, Lawson at Williams. We're in season 2, Fall Guys, so there have been some driver changes.
Okay, engines fired up. We're set.
That sounds like quite the Grand Prix, Jack. Can't remember whether last year we had to do an extra pit stop or not. Obviously it's a super long pit lane, so you don't want to stop any more times than you have to.
Okay, I'm afraid we've been pushed down to P16.
I mean, Martin is currently 12th. Which is pretty decent. Season 5 right now, maxed out car did a 1 minute 1.9 in Austria. I've seen people do sub 60-second laps on previous games. Who would I like next season? We're currently in driver talks with Alex Albon and Carlos Sainz for next season in this save. Better than last time.
And that's just 30 seconds left in the session.
Did it again. I must be doing something wrong with my inputs. Well, it must be braking when I've got the wrong steering angle in or something. That was a terrible exit. No. Lewis Hamilton retired in this save. Alonso just lost his seat. He's a free agent currently. This has been a pretty scrappy lap, to be fair. Really scrappy lap. I don't think this is going to be enough to get us through. I think we've lost significant time from Q1. So 13.7, it's P12. Scrappy lap, and I've paid the price for it. Eliminated in Q2. Not able to replicate the 13.3 of the first qualifying session. That 13.3 would certainly have seen me through. They've done a 1:12.1 at the front. Wow! Myself and my teammate are out, as well as both Aston Martins and both Alpines. We're going 2 by 2 by 2 at the minute, apart from the Williams that have put themselves either side of a Ferrari sandwich. But Mercedes from Mercedes, Red Bull from Red Bull, McLaren from McLaren, and we are both out. Cambridge fan, J-Law, but Chelsea are the side that I would lean towards as a bigger club, yes. Took Gasly out with you, fuck's sake. Right, let's see what strategy looks like. Oh, I've got one single solitary nose here that is tickling the rest of my schnoz. Just older man things. There we go. Not got to the ear hair bit yet, but nose hairs are starting to become an issue. For fuck's sake, I'm so old.
Well, today's venue has a full name that is perhaps lesser known than its informal one. So today we're at Imola, or to give it its official title, the Autodromo Internazionale Enzo Edino Ferrari, named after...
So what happened in Q3, and were there any penalties to be taken for changes in parts? Verstappen in the 11s with a 111.8 to put him on pole, Tsunoda alongside him with a 112.1. Were the Mercedes able to get that quick again? George in the 112.1s, although Antonelli only 112.4, so it's Mercedes, McLaren, then both the Ferrari. I mean, we know we have the pace really to challenge 4 points here, because it was a poor lap from me that meant that we got eliminated from Q2. So I'm hoping to challenge basically up to the back of those Ferraris today. Lawson with a penalty, and a couple of other. Was it a couple of? No, just the one. We were qualified 12th, starting 11th thanks to Lawson's penalty, because both Williams got through to Q3, didn't they? Splitting the Ferrari. So strategically,
radio check.
it reckons I should be hard, medium. We will most likely hard, medium, hard. So we get a decent... Or do I, though? Because we know rain's coming. I'd be tempted to start on the mediums to ensure that I get that medium stint in.
Don't let me down.
I'd be tempted to start on the mediums to ensure that they last and I get a full medium stint in. If I go hard, medium, we might end up going hard, rain. If I go hard, medium, hard, we might go hard, medium, they've worn too much, I need to stop again. Others don't, rain. So I might run the mediums early doors. We might go medium, hard, and then hope that those hards will last. That's probably the way for me to go about this with my strategy as it currently stands. So let me go medium, hard. 19, 22, 22. We'll almost certainly be boxing earlier than 19, but we'll be faster on the mediums. So I'm going to go medium, hard, I think, and then hope that the rain comes. Well, actually, I'd rather the rain didn't come at all, but if the rain's going to come that late, I'd be sorely tempted to go hard, medium, to kind of undercut a bit, and then be faster on the mediums so that they last longer on a lighter car with less fuel in it. I'm going to judge that by live chat. They will help me decide here. Now, fuel-wise, what happened last year? Fuel-wise in Imola last year, it started at 0.52, ended 0.13 under, but got lapped. So it is a bit of a drinker. We're currently set 4.5 laps over. I'm going to go 4 laps over and 4 laps over only, because we've got some rain coming a little bit later on in the race. So we'll go with 4 laps of extra fuel. We can save some fuel at the end of the straight if we need to. We may well end up getting lapped here as well, again anyway. But we're going to start P11, aiming for points and hoping, and we're on a separate strategy to our teammate as well, hoping to get past Albon and Colapinto as quickly as possible. Try and hang on to the back of the Ferrari. Aiming for a top 9 as a minimum here. We want points again. Right, chat. Here is your prediction. I'm going to say, do I make it past one of the Ferrari or not? P8 or higher, P9 or lower. You know what? I'm going to get even more ambitious. P7 or higher, P8 or lower. We're going to go medium, hard. Or do we go hard, medium, hard? Let me know with your emotes, as Jaffa has as well, and I shall judge it when I get back from my pre-race toilet break. I shall be back in a moment, and then we'll do what we can. BRB. Which way did you vote? Jay Morley and Monkey Sound. Thank you for the follows, boys. Let's have a look. Well, a lot of points spent, and twice as many people think P8 or lower. I say a lot of points, actually. It's quite a low spend overall. Sockness and Monkey Sound with a 10. You never know. Right, so the majority are saying start on the hard. Majority are saying hard medium. Okay, that's what we do. Because we don't want to pit too early and get stuck in traffic, do we? Jake, thank you for the follow, mate. What weather have you got for your race, Daniel? You can never trust the weather. Ah, piss. I chose the wrong setup. Fuck's sake. What, start on the hards. Meh. It's fine, just reload it. Yeah, that's what we're going to do, Daniel. Hard, medium, hard. I don't believe my channel at the moment is eligible for Super Chats, J-Law, for a couple of reasons that I can't currently go into.
Okay, let's have a comms check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Change this to fuel. Let's try again. Thank you for the bits, Monkey Sound. It's very kind of you, mate. Come on, rain. I have a feeling I'm going to need my DRS, so maybe not come on rain.
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good.
Hey Britsy, how are you, mate? You did say a monsoon was inbound, Griff, to be fair. Justin, thank you for the 3rd month subscribed, mate. Appreciate it, dude.
Okay, incredible parking there. Nice one. That's going to give you the edge if you can get a good launch as the race starts.
Well, from P11, chat decided to start on the hards, so eventually that's what we're doing. I've got bogged down in the gear, bogged down in the revs a little bit there. Cost me a poor getaway. Now to buy Stroll and Martin. I might try and get Stroll back again if I can up the inside here. Got to be careful. Leave him space. He's going to have the drive to get past me. Oh, I just got stuck low down in the rev range. That's not worth it. And couldn't get the drive away. Alright, 11th to 13th at the start, but plenty of room for overtaking later. The rain is going to make a significant difference to the way that this race pans out, I feel. But we're harding at the start. Then we'll probably undercut a little bit to go to the mediums, because those that have started on the mediums will undercut me. Oi, steady. Shouldn't have put my battery on there. Doohan's through. Gasly through as well. Very aggressive from him on the medium tyre. Alright, 11th to 15th then. Time to knuckle down. Yikes. It's probably the worst start we've had all season. Certainly right up there at the very least. Gonna have to make some overtakes here. Lost 4 positions on the first lap alone. Not great. Come on then, game on. Hopefully this year we're much more competitive in a straight line here at Imola, and it does appear that that is the case. Hopefully we're able to regain some ERS this year as well, which was another thing we struggled with in races last season, but with the components upgraded, hopefully we're more competitive on that front. And the front 8 are already getting away, as you can see from the minimap. And, well, Alex Albon is having a big old scrappy-do with Colapinto here as to who's going to get ahead of who. I was aiming for P9 anyway, but I would have liked to have challenged and stuck with the Ferrari and co, but they are gone. Well and truly pieced out in front, all trailing behind the 2 Red Bulls, getting dragged along. That dragging along will happen even more so now that DRS is going to be enabled here, but they're slow through the chicanes, so we'll save a bit of battery. They'll be slow through the next corner as well. I'm quite happy with my straight line speed to hold off the Sauber behind. Confident under braking as well. We'll maintain the position, we'll get DRS, and hopefully we'll, well, continually maintain the position at the very least. Time to get after a couple of the drivers in front. My teammate's currently running P11 and challenging for some points. Is Albon under pressure at the front of this train from one of the Aston Martins? I'm not sure, but the guy behind me certainly was, because Behrman's just taken Bortoletto. Right, Rihanna time. Tomos Gaming, thank you very much for the brand new Tier 1 sub, mate. Appreciate that. Don't bet against it. Don't bet against it, Griff. Don't be too convinced yet that your points are gone. A lot can change in this race. Old school track. Definitely the potential for red flags or safety car. Much better exit through there this time.
Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us, 2.0 seconds. The car behind is dropping back by about 3/10 a lap. Well done.
That's very good of you, Tom. I appreciate it, mate. That's what I get for reading chat. Thank you, Tom. It's very good of you to show support for the channel in such a way.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
The tyres are decent so far. Might be able to go a little bit longer on these hards. Maybe. Might be wishful thinking. You're having a good afternoon, Connor. Lawson coming and have a look. Never mind. The points are literally right there, so I'm really not concerned at the minute. I don't know why the car does that sometimes. You've noticed it. It's got to be something with my inputs, but I'm not sure what it is that I'm doing that's making the car do that. If you guys notice something that I'm doing that is making the car do that, then please do tell me and I'll try and rectify it. Obviously something driving style wise that isn't working there. Reading chat. Still all stuck in a straight line here at the minute. Gasly might have a look at his teammate. One of the McLarens has fallen behind both Ferrari now. They are still concertinaing up at certain parts of the circuit, but I'm finding it hard to be close enough to Gasly to have a go at him at any given part of the racetrack at the minute. We need someone to have a go at someone, somewhere, that causes them to have a poor exit so that I can, or poorer exit, so that I can have a chance of doing something. But you can see the speed difference they get under traction through some of the slow corners. It's just unmatchable, unfortunately. We're much more competitive than we were last year here at Imola, but still struggling with their initial traction in the slower traction zones. You can see the gap to Behrman has really grown. If I'm close enough somewhere, I will have a lunge, but I've got to be close enough somewhere. It could be here now, actually. I might have a look at the inside of Gasly. Oh, I'm too far back. Put myself in his mirrors, make him think about it, but I was too far back. Not to worry, Lawson has caught us. He's in a faster Williams, of course. Or certainly a fast-ish Williams.
Create a gap. They're just starting to pull away from us now.
With his penalty has dropped further back. I'll be curious to know what the gap is between those at the front of this train and that Ferrari-McLaren squabble. It's not massive, but it's certainly big enough. Upwards of 5 or 6 seconds, I'd imagine. Still hanging on fine. Tyres are doing alright. Still just biding our time, hoping for an undercut a little bit later on. 12% on the right-hand side after 8.5 laps is about what we'd expect, really, from the hard tyre here with my tyre wear figures. About 25% higher tyre wear than expected, unfortunately. Just happens to be the case at certain circuits with my driving style that I burn through them. But, I mean, we're still hanging on in this train. We're still very much competitive. The points are still right there. Still a lot can happen in this Grand Prix. We're only on lap 9 of 63. Have to go defensive to Lawson here. Comfortably held. Eventually, the medium tyres on the two Alpines will start to fade. I just hope that my hards aren't doing something similar. Because if they are, then when I switch to the mediums, I'm going to be knackered. I might end up going hard if we think the medium tyres are going to die that quickly. For me. We're still right here. Still challenging. Still just biding our time. It would have been nice to have not lost the positions at the start in the first place. But my fault for a poor start and then just getting mugged in a couple of different positions. Because these guys are in a train. We're competitive enough. Just want to avoid traffic when we box. That's going to be the most important thing. And if we can undercut and come out in some free air and make the most of that undercut whilst some other drivers have a bit of battle continuation, then we'll be in a good spot. Starting to elongate out now, this train, though, isn't it? Look, Aston Martin at the front and my teammate starting to get away a little bit. Stroll's falling back here, and he's on the hard tyre, which is surprising. Maybe he's had a little bit of a squabble with someone and he's got some damage, but Colapinto, Albon and Martin starting to pull away. You might see this train start to decouple now and the picture of the race take another turn. See if Stroll does have damage. Let's have a quick peek, shall we? Do you, sir? No. No worries, Monkey. Catch you later, dude. Thank you for joining today, pal. Appreciate it. Hello, Saints. Right, gents. Let's not fight too hard, shall we? I've got to run on both Alpines here. This is probably suicidal. Big contact twice with Doohan. I was hoping they'd bottle it because the AI are a little bit cowardly in moments like that. And the one time they're not,
Tyre condition
this is
still
the one
looking
time I
good.
really could have needed them to be. Thankfully, nobody got any damage from that. It was just rubbing his racing, NASCAR style, and everybody survived. But that could have been it could have been terrible. Doohan is losing a bit of pace on Gasly here at the moment as well. Although I think had such dirty air through the chicane there. I couldn't get the car turned or stopped. I'll get DRS here though. I'm not sure if Lawson's going to have it. I've got the inside of him. Little switcheroo. Thank you. We were behind him through the detection point. I don't know, as Lawson has DRS here from the back of the Alpine. He does not, but he will have the slipstream on me. Doohan doesn't have it on his teammate either. Right, the train has officially gone. We just need to make sure we start picking drivers off. So let's get after Doohan. Let's get through him and try and close in on Gasly as well. Hoping we can get Doohan here with DRS and ERS. Lawson might even make it a double position loss for the Australian here. He's definitely
5.0 seconds.
good. Let me have a look there. He's made... Did he make a late dart to the left there? Lawson commits to the right as I commit to the left. And as I commit to the left, Lawson is... As I commit to... Doohan is... I commit now left. And Doohan drifts left as well. Is there a car's width there to the left-hand side? Do I need a car's width? Am I allowed a car's width? Potentially not. You can see that Doohan is just definitely drifting left. Not sure about that one. I'll see what you guys in chat say. By all means, feel free to cut that out of the video, Chris. I don't know whether I deserve the space there or not. Lawson's interested in the back of me. Lawson's having a look at the left-hand side here. Doohan's gone defensive. Lawson, if he's got any nous, will follow me through on the outside, which he's tried to do and has done. Gasly's now 2 seconds down the road and nearly within DRS range of Stroll. So we're going to have to get after that Alpine as quickly as we possibly can. Otherwise, if he gets DRS,
Okay, so gap to the
he's able to
car
extend
ahead,
away from us. We won't catch him.
2.0 seconds.
Up to P14. But still plenty of work to be done. He is now within DRS as Stroll as well. That is annoying. We'll try and close the gap as best we can over the next couple of laps. Hopefully Gasly and Stroll fight into turn 1. And it will cost them both time. The two Red Bulls have just absolutely disappeared up front, haven't they? I don't know if we're ever going to catch the Red Bulls or the Mercedes in terms of performance. I'm not going to have any DRS here, so Lawson is definitely going to nab me down the straight. It's just a case of will Gasly and Stroll have a bit of a to-do at turn 1 and help the two of us catch. I'll use my battery still, but I won't use any more than I normally would. And if Lawson gets me, then Lawson gets me. And Lawson's going to get me. That's fine. We could just DRS swap off each other, provided he's quick enough around the rest of the circuit. We should gain on the two in front. Just in DRS range. Had to use a bit of extra battery there. Didn't really want to, but needs must. Just to try and stick with these guys in front. Not necessarily race critical, but it certainly will help sticking with them, because you can see already how the gaps behind are growing. Gasly and Stroll are fighting here massively, costing themselves race time. The other three are still very much in a train down the road, but they are quite a bit down the road now, actually, aren't they? Oof, car does not feel very good through there at the minute. So we're hoping that our potential under/overcut, or just strategy in general, will gain us on Colapinto, Albon and Marta. So hopefully help us still get some points today. There are tracks that we're competitive at, and there are tracks that we aren't competitive at, and Miami and Imola last season were two tracks that we definitely weren't competitive at. But after a P19 last year in Miami and a P12 this year, it just shows the progress we've made as a team. And hopefully we'll be able to show that sort of progress come the checkered flag here as well. I was actually paying attention to the deltas there. I wasn't sure if I was going to get DRS, but I do.
Right, a gap to the teammate ahead of us. 5.8 seconds.
It's really not that much. Having a big old scrap in front. Gasly stays P12. And Lawson has a look at Stroll. I have a look at a barrier. Everybody survives.
No rain expected, no rain expected for the time being. Okay, dries seem like the best tyre for now.
I'd be sorely tempted at the minute to go hard, you know. Really tempted. There's still no sign of any rain. We'll see what the weather forecast is with 20 or so laps run, but it's not that overcast. Stroll on Gasly, Lawson closing too. Colapinto's broken away a little bit of that front trio. Just as Stroll seems to have broken away a little bit here. I think it just depends who attacks who into turn 1 as to who gets the opportunity to maybe extend a little bit of a lead. Colapinto's making the most of it at the minute. That McLaren has made his way back through both Ferrari. So it's not necessarily a lack of pace in the McLaren. Just a mistake earlier that has now been dealt with and recovered from. As these medium tyres are not helping in here at all at this stage of the race. But they're doing a decent stint. Hicklock up into the chicane though.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Yeah, I think we might go hard. Stroll and Lawson really slow here. Lawson through on Stroll. Gasly on those mediums is still putting in some decent pace here. Oh, the dirty air's a killer. I'm also braking slightly too early before I've turned sometimes. I think I need to sort my steering. It's my steering angle that's making the car lurch there. I'm braking whilst I'm still slightly turning left. I need to have committed to going, or at least have straightened the car up before I touch the brake pedal. Still P15, but
overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Still plenty of work to be done. There's still plenty of opportunity to do it. I think some of the medium runners will be in this lap. I'm expecting Doohan in behind potentially.
The pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next
No,
time.
continues. I'm going to have a look at Stroll here. We're going to get the Aston Martin, sorry, and get after the Alpine. Lawson is through him now. Let's try and get Gasly. I'll get to Gasly anyway. Okay, one of the Red Bulls is in this lap. DRS. That's all I wanted. All I wanted was DRS on Gasly, and we've got it. He's not got it. He's not got any grip either, let alone DRS. I'm expecting Gasly in this lap. He doesn't. Okay. I mean, it's still good news for us. Does that mean Gasly's on a one stop potentially? Senna's in the box. One of the Ferraris have boxed. I'm not quite going to be close enough to Gasly here, but next lap, if he stays out, we will get him. Obviously, if he boxes, we'll get him. Find out about the weather.
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected.
Yeah, we're going to go hard.
Like the fastest tyre at the moment.
We're going to go hard. Try and make it to the rain and save a stop. I think it's just the right thing to do. I might even box this lap potentially, although I might want to take the DRS off Gasly for one more lap. Lawson's just disappeared. He is very quick in that Williams right now. Senna in the Ferrari is only just behind Stroll, behind me. We'll box on 22, as was the previous plan. Gasly stays out again.
Okay, we're
That's
boxing
intriguing.
This lap. Give us the best in lap you
Big,
can.
big run on Gasly here. Simple overtake, take the racing line. Getting like 8/10, if not a second, on Lawson there as well. Just massive. We are going to box this lap.
Stopping this lap.
I think some are one stopping, you know.
Gasly's behind you. Time last lap, 1 minute 19.
Or attempting to anyway before the rain
They're
gets
on
here.
old mediums. They've done 21 laps on those tyres. We think they've got
Yeah, he's
one
one
more
stopping.
stop.
I don't have that in me. I absolutely don't. Well, I mean, I guess I could. The tyres will last, but with no pace in them whatsoever. His hards are now 30% on the right-hand side after 22 laps.
Pit now.
Yeah, look, I've lost basically a second to Lawson throughout the course of the lap. Definitely got a box now. Definitely got a box now. Ali, thank you for the follow, mate. Good stop.
Okay, go,
Good
go.
stop.
Perfect
Sauber's in
job
behind.
from you and the crew there, mate. We're
We've
delighted
jumped
with that.
Lawson. We've jumped Lawson in the box there. I don't know whether he had a slow stop or what. Have a look at him on the right-hand side here. Do they slow with a tyre, maybe? They must just be slow with a tyre somewhere. He comes out. I mean, let's be honest, it's an unsafe release from our team. We should really have been held there, so Lawson went past. Because you can't ghost in real life. But we are ahead of Lawson. I mean, he'll get me back. Has he gone to mediums as well? No, see, he's hard-hearted too. We'll be able to check from the race director what... Oh, hello, Max. Jesus Christ, we're lapped already. Obviously, Max is yet to box. And I know it's a long pit stop here, but bloody Nora. Max Verstappen is so quick around this circuit. I wonder, he says, as he's Tony Hawkson and skateboarding on all the bloody curbs, I wonder if we'd have enough pace to stay within DRS range of Max Verstappen this lap. We're 16th at the moment.
Get the most out of it. Come on.
Gap to Colapinto 9.6, which is quite sizable, but that's effectively the gap to the points.
Okay,
We might be able to get within DRS range of Max, potentially. That would be huge to help me defend against Lawson. I'm sure I'm in DRS range of Verstappen here. He's on mediums as well. He's one stopping. Unbelievably, I'm going to unlap myself here, I think.
And gap to the car in front, 8.
I am going to unlap myself. And Lawson's going to look to do the same. Now I need to have the pace to get away down the road so I don't get blue flagged again. Which at the minute I'm not sure I've got. I'm going to try and get after my teammate Martin, who's 2.7 seconds down the road right now. I think it's registering that I'm slightly faster than Verstappen. I hope it is. Never mind, there's the first blue flag. But we should be quicker through Aqua Minerale and Variante Alta, so I'm hoping I can get far enough down the road here that it actually stops giving me blue flags before a penalty comes. I've clearly got the pace. I mean, it's just if it gives me a penalty, it's just because game things. I'm clearly faster than Verstappen, so it should just let me go here. If it's going to give me a pen, well, I mean, it looks like it's going to give me a penalty, doesn't it? No, they've dropped the blue flag. Let's go! Come on. We use a lot of battery, but I want to make sure that I don't get blue flags.
Okay,
Piss off!
Blue flag conditions, create a gap and let the car behind through.
I'm trying to create a gap. I am creating a gap. Leave me alone, Max. Leave me alone, marshals, with your blue flags. Peace off. Yellow flag down the main straight. Looks like it's a Sauber going slowly. Potentially. No, it's an RB, which is not going to affect our race at all. Paul Aaron is out.
Okay, it looks like the problem's terminal. They're retiring the car.
If there's a safety car, it would be massive, because I'm ahead of Verstappen and Lawson is not.
Okay, gap ahead, 2.6 seconds.
Oh, I don't have the battery this lap. But there's going to be no safety car. I have to hope that Max can't catch me now. Hopefully we're going to have enough speed through the first 2 or 3 turns to be able to stay ahead. Gap to Martin still only 2.7. Gap to Albon still 4.5. So we're very similar for pace at the minute on fresh tyres to those in front of us.
Okay, clear.
Trying to close. Lawson is past Verstappen now as well, but if he can't get a gap, he will adhere to the blue flags, whereas I'm being stubborn and I'm not. Keep an eye behind every now and again to see what happens. I think he's letting Verstappen through. No, he's not letting him through. But we're just building the gap. Right, weather, talk to me.
Okay, radar is clear. Weather is looking good for now. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
No, he has let him through. That sucks. It's very much a video game thing than a what would happen in real life thing, but sometimes there's not much you can do coding-wise.
We're increasing our gap on the car behind by around a second a lap.
At least we're no longer under threat from behind, but we're also 2 or 3 tenths a lap slower at the minute than those in front, whilst I can't use my battery and I'm building it back up. We're going to get a better finish than last year, but I'm apprehensive about saying that I'll get points right now. Connor, thank you for the 44th month subscribed, mate. All good, thank you, pal. Yeah, lots of prep to do for the Sunderland save before we start recording. Hopefully should have the first episode out towards the end of next week. Hoping the making transfers side of it will be much quicker with the live editor than it would have been with the in-game. annoying. The slow Alpine is in. Doohan was holding them up in front, which is why Albon is now only 3.5, not 5.5. But hopefully he and Martin now battle, and I can close on the two of them, and it'll bring me back into the hunt. We're still closing on one stopping Gasly as well. He's a little bit further down the road. Colapinto currently P10, Gasly P9. They are fighting. My teammate is past Albon, but look, that gap to P11, whichever car was in it was, 5.5 seconds not long ago. Now 3.2. Everyone else is scrapping, is bringing us back into it. Don't give up on the fight for points yet. And we've still got rain to factor in at some point too. There's Gasly in the box. So it's back up to P12 now. Really need these two in front to battle though if we're to close in on them. Our tyre wear is starting to kick in now on these hard tyres. If they just follow each other around and don't fight, then they will get away from me. And Lawson has either ditched Verstappen or Verstappen has boxed. And is closing in on me now as well. Maybe we could do what we did before and dovetail off the back of Lawson and catch the group in front, because he's very quick in that Williams. Quicker than the two in front, especially if they're fighting. Did Max box? Yeah, Max boxed. It's Yuki that leads. Yuki leads the way, although he's on a 2-stop. Max is on a 1-stop. Well, we've got the rain to factor in as well. So Max is still the de facto race leader, I think.
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
I'll be very intrigued to see what happens to Man United in the next save, yeah. Thank you for the follow, www.rsrs123. Great username. the same mistake again. Well done, dickhead. And again, well done, dickhead.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 3.1 seconds. No need to worry about the tyre condition for now, everything's looking good.
Worry about the condition of the driver though. Right, Lawson's going to get me down the straight here. I'm going to take the opportunity to save some battery because I have run it quite low, trying to stick as close as possible to Albon and Martin. It appears Martin doesn't quite have the pace to stick with the Williams in front. Rephrase, doesn't quite have the pace to overtake the Williams in front of him, so has made the decision to just stick behind and get dragged along. I'm kind of hoping to do the same with Lawson, to be completely honest. So we are both, as teams, right with each other in the Constructors' Championship and on the Performance Index. And it is proving to the case that we are neck and neck on track as well. So Williams versus Chesnoid Racing is the battle in the Constructors' Championship this year. And it's quite a fierce one at the moment. But Albon is definitely faster than Lawson. So he's going to drag Martin away from me and Liam. Faster than Liam can drag the two of us forward, unfortunately. I want to make sure that I keep DRS as well here on the other Williams, which we will be able to do. Just want to, at the very least, keep the gap behind and maintain the gap in front. If we can't close on it, want to maintain it as a minimum. Hopefully Lawson's quite quick and can close us in on the other identical pair. And Colapinto's not far down the road from there as well. At P9, it's unlikely, but it is possible. Still no word on weather.
No rain expected for the time being. Okay, dries seem like the best tyre for now.
Bear with chat, just got a message from that. Sure, I'll put the pram front in the pram. I'm sure of it. In or on. Bear with on one set. in heat like this, pram fans are pretty vital. That's make a massive difference for wee man. Sorry, Justin. You're getting a bit confused. To be fair, I think it's a good thing that the rain is holding off. It's a good thing for us anyway, because at the minute it's the DRS that's keeping me competitive here with drivers like Lawson that are in general just that little bit quicker than me. Martat and Albon are fighting once more.
Keep pushing. You're gaining on the car ahead.
We do have a Red Bull closing in on us behind. I think that's going to be Tsunoda. He's got to box again, and he did go medium, so he's going to be in the pits soon. But, I mean, Max is just at the fastest lap of the race. He's P2, and he doesn't have to box again, so we're definitely getting laps here today. Unless there's a safety car before our next pit stop, which is coming on lap 45. Still no word on rain,
some of this energy. Come on.
so we either won't see any rain, or rephrase, won't see any change to intermediate tyres, but we might see some drizzle, or the rain isn't necessarily expected till about lap 50, which isn't worth hanging on with the hard tyres for, unless of course it's really imminent around lap 45, in which case it might be worth extending the stint a bit because of the nature of this specific pit lane, which is a really long stop. You lose upwards of 30 seconds in a pit stop here. Martin and Albon are fighting, but I feel like the gap is actually growing a little bit, or at least it's still stabilised, and we're not closing in on them even though they're fighting. It's tough right now. Been a difficult race, but rather evidently compared to last year, still a significant improvement. And then if you'll allow me, I will knuckle down my driving again, because clearly still making mistakes when doing pieces to camera, unfortunately.
Okay, the car behind is dropping back. We're seeing a gap starting to form.
Yeah, that's been happening for a while, mate. Keep up. Just No DRS. Starting to struggle with the rear tyres now. High tyre wear's coming into play again. Max is closing, but he's not close.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Not sure if I got it there either. Within a matter of a millisecond or so. We did. Excellent, save the battery.
Right, a gap to the teammate ahead of us. 4.7 seconds.
Bloody hell. Fucking wheel spin.
Right, let's not stay behind this car for too long. We need to get past.
I know.
Rain is forecast in just over 10 minutes' time. Rain in 10 minutes.
Now, is that close enough to extend this stint and not box? Maybe. But when they start at 10, sometimes they then eke that out to 10 to 15 with the next radio message. So I'm not absolutely certain that it is 10 minutes away. And it doesn't take long at all to gain back a significant chunk of time on fresh tyres, especially if they're going to mediums, which Liam Lawson absolutely is. We've got DRS again, which is helpful. Supposed to be boxing in 3 laps time.
You're going to be on mediums.
But I either box early now and try and make the most of an undercut, which could work for us. Colapinto's been caught by the two in front and they're coming back towards us, so this might be an ideal time for a quick undercut before rain. I'll ask about the weather again.
We think we might see some rain.
I'm boxing.
ETA about 15 minutes. Dry's
Told
definitely
ya.
seem like the fastest tyre at the
They
moment.
come in at 10, but then they say, oh, actually, might be a little bit further away. It might not rain till before the end. Or till just before the end, sorry if I put all the words in a sentence. I am going to box this lap
Confirmed.
for
We'll
mediums.
receive you at the end of this lap.
I'm out of DRS range of Lawson. I'm going to save my battery. And I'm going to box. And I'm going to try and make the most of this undercut because Max Verstappen's right behind me. He's going to the end. So we are getting lapped again here in Imola. So I just got to make the most of a potential undercut, but made a mistake there. And then sped over the bloody pit lane line. I'll eat that mistake. But I won't eat the pit lane speeding. Sometimes you brake where it tells you to, and you still overspeed, which doesn't necessarily make any sense. Regardless, in for medium tyres, make the undercut work. Sorry for the mistakes. Yeah, holiday was good, thank you, Darren.
Okay, let's go now. Come
Nice
on.
clean
That
pit
was a
stop.
fantastic stop.
It's
Faster than
this
we were
run
expecting.
out, though, that takes so long. This is why it's such a horrible pit lane.
That was
That's
our last
Piastri in
stop.
P2
No more
past us
scheduled
and
pit stops.
Tsunoda
Let's
in
go.
P3. They're on relatively, or at least Tsunoda is going to be on relatively new hards. So I'm not going to be able to match them for pace the same way I was able to match Max for pace after the last stop, unfortunately. Although I would love to be able to sit in some DRS for a little while. And Piastri might be holding Tsunoda up here. He is, you know. Piastri's slow pace might help us close in to get some DRS, which would be massively helpful for an undercut. But you get the feeling that I've only got one shot because Tsunoda's going to be past him anytime soon. Probably the end of this lap, if not before. Teammates in the box now, so he's pit earlier than I anticipated he would do.
He's coming in for his stop now.
All three of them have boxed. All three of the front few that we were chasing have boxed. That's annoying. I was hoping they'd go an extra lap or two. Well, the undercut might get us close to them. Then again, it might not. They are on the move. What's the undercut worth? Piastri dips. What's the undercut worth? I'm not going to use all my battery because if I'm not within DRS range, I'm going to need it to get within DRS range. But we should be within DRS range. And we are. Hello, Liam. We're 15th.
Car ahead's coming to fit the mediums. Car ahead now running medium tyres.
I need to make sure I stay in DRS range of this group in front. And then points are a possibility today. I'll set intermediates as my next set of tyres for when it starts to rain. So if we do have to nip into the pits at a moment's notice, I can do so and they'll put the right tyres on me. I don't think I'm going to get DRS here. I'm going to have to rely on them fighting into turn one, which is a good bet because it's going to happen. They might concertina up through here as well, although I had a poor exit out of Aqua Minerale down the bottom of the hill. Nah, we're going to get DRS. All right, we are in the hunt for points, boys. We are in the hunt for points. Strategy is golden.
Come on, we need to get past.
God, tyre wear's so high. Steady on. We're closing up on the one-stopping Alpines again. They're going to be on pretty worn, hard tyres by this point. Jesus, Liam. Lawson very nearly just binned it all on his own there. I've been there, but not on this occasion, thankfully. We're in
Keep
touching
managing your
distance.
tyres,
It is
manage
only
your tyres.
touching distance at the minute. They do have better pace than me. I am concerned that when the rain hits, they'll drop me. But we have to hope that we can make it work in our favour. If we time the stop right, you can gain a number of seconds.
Okay,
Time to
expect to
stop
see
wrong.
some rain about 10 to 15 minutes
And
from
you can
now.
lose a load of seconds. Still 10 to 15 seconds for the potential rain. We were on lap 42 or so when they told us 10 minutes. So I'd be very surprised at this rate if we end up on an intermediate tyre with only 17 laps to go. Colapinto and Martin having a right old scrap here. Someone's going to not have DRS. Who is it? It's Martin.
No tyre concerns.
No,
at
they've
the
all
moment,
got
just focus
DRS.
on the driving.
Where do I go here then? Around the outside of Lawson, I think. I hope that Colapinto gets caught up on the apex. He didn't, but we are past Lawson. The two Alpines coming back towards us as well now, as we mentioned. We've got Albon down the road too, somewhere. Yes, I think we've got an Alpine behind us already. That'll be doing, so it'll be Gasly that's up here. At least I expect it to be Gasly anyway. Verstappen's working his way through the traffic. There is a couple of cars, the two Sauers specifically, coming up the wheel lap, let alone Verstappen lap. Verstappen's lapping them for a second time. Having to drive very hard here. It is Gasly. Having to drive very hard just to stick with at the minute. We might not see rain at all. Martin past Gasly and into the points. Colapinto stuck behind Gasly at the minute. If I get the chance to pick a pocket, I will do. Don't know if I'll get that lucky. Lawson's still thinking about it. Anytime he can possibly pick my pocket too. There's a lot of theft trying to be had right now. Nobody's actually stealing anything though, apart from Martin, who's stealing away in front. Hello, Lewis. Hopefully middle of next week, pal. Right, we should both be past Gasly here. Pick a side, Franco. I'm going the other way. He's just swerved right in front of me. Franco goes left. So I go right. And then Gasly turns right here. And that's where I make contact. Thanks, Pierre. Well, as a result, I'll sit behind and not make the overtake. For using the flashback, but it's probably going to cost me a lot here. Try and make the... Oh, come on, Pierre. Jesus Christ. I need to get past Gasly and Sharpish. up the hill will do it. Do I go around the outside? Do I go up the inside? He's gone defensive. What in the fuck are you doing, mate? 50 metres too early for the corner. Slams his anchors on. Jesus Christ, AI. West Ham finally signed someone, so you're having a great day. Who've West Ham signed? Don't worry about including that bit, Chris. Just me ranting at shit AI again. Feel free to include the last bit if you want, if you feel like it provides some entertainment value. If not, just cut it all and just try and take Pierre Gasly in its own highlight. That might be more beneficial, to be honest. Yeah, I'll do it here. So Gasly's been taken by Colapinto. I have to hope that the DRS I'll get off the back of Gasly here is enough to close us in on the Aston Martin, which I highly doubt at this moment in time. Colapinto has opened quite the gap. They have been known to gain about 8 tenths down the straight previously. We're going to need more than that. Right, we're past Gasly,
well done, but be aware
and we're really catching the car ahead. But it's not going to be enough to get me within DRS range, that's for sure. It's not. I'm not far away from it. I said 8 tenths. I think that's about what we got. Oh no, that's a mistake. We've got some cars coming through to lap us behind, so hopefully that will work in our favour to help us close the gap to Colapinto again. It's a McLaren of Hakkinen.
Blue flag,
And then there's 2 Mercedes not too far behind that as well. I'll try and long this out so I can be behind Hakkinen through the detection point. I'll let him through here. We'll get DRS off the back of Hakkinen.
5 minutes until rainfall expected.
Oh, 5 minutes now,
until
that
rain.
suddenly changed. We'll get DRS off Hakkinen and hopefully close in on Colapinto, and then Colapinto will let Hakkinen through, and we'll try and judge that in our favour as well and take the position if possible. Depends where it happens. I'll take the DRS off the McLaren all day long. Teammate is currently the one in the points. So long as one of the cars finishes in the points, it's not massively important, but obviously it would be nice to be the one that does the point scoring. But as owner, not owner driver, so long as if it's me or Marta in P10, it doesn't matter. If we can get both cars into the points in P9 and 10, then obviously that is preferable.
3 seconds. It looks like rain is inbound and we're expecting it in around 5 minutes. 5 minutes until the rain. Okay, dries seem like the best tyre for now.
I think I'm just outside of DRS range of Hakkinen. But I'll burn battery to the detection point just in case. Annoyingly, Colapinto's going to get DRS off the bloody Sauber in front of him, which is a real pain in the arse. We do have DRS on Hakkinen, but it's nullified by Colapinto having it on the car that he's lapping, which is now going to have to let even more cars pass. This could get messy here. Sauber's let. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, Maloney! Fuck! Why would you just slam your anchors on at the apex of the corner, you penis? I do not like the AI getting lapped mechanics, or the way that it's done. They just don't have the intelligence to do it properly. The Sauber should just pull to the left here and let Hakkinen and me through. But he doesn't. He pulls to the right-hand side. I won't take the position. Then he parks it on the apex. That's just poor all round from everyone and embarrassing for everyone. Me and Codemasters included. Well, we're with Colapinto, but that's not exactly how I envisaged it happening. Rain is going to be with us in a few minutes as well, as are 2 Mercedes. And Liam Lawson's decided he wants to show up now too. Jesus Christ, this is getting a little bit chaotic. Martin really has disappeared down the road, hasn't he? Blimey. 7 seconds. If it's a case of one of us in the points, he's the one that deserves it. He's had the pace this weekend.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them. Blue flag.
Right, I've got blue flags on the Mercedes here. I'm going to do exactly the same as we did with Hakkinen. I'm going to let Russell go. Slot in front of Lawson and behind the Mercedes and get the DRS. This could be a way to get past Colapinto because he'll surely let him past on the straight. It's not going to be ideal for the Aston Martin, but if he's got any intelligence, he'll do it after Tamburello. But it appears he's not got the intelligence. Lawson's having a look at me. No, he does have the intelligence. Lawson has me. Oh, Christ alive. I was hoping to take a place, not lose one. Oh, contact between Lawson and Colapinto. Williams is through. The annoying thing is that none of these positions are for points. But as we said before, so long as one of the Chesnoid racing cars gets that P10, we don't mind. And Martin is currently the man in it. Would be back-to-back point-scoring finishes for Martin, which would be huge for him. This rain is still not here. Oh, hello, I think I just saw a raindrop. If we are to see intermediate running, it's going to have to happen very soon indeed. Because there will come a point where it'll be more beneficial to just tiptoe round on the worn slicks. And you won't lose the 30-odd seconds it takes for a pit stop. In fact, I think that's probably going to be the case anyway. At this point, I would more than likely stay out when it rains. I think everybody else will probably do the same.
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
Thank you, Dan. Good to be back, sir. El Haj Malik Diouf from Slavia. I did see that on socials earlier, actually. 22 million euro, wasn't it, I think? Are you moving after this season with Williams, or are you just starting a new save then? That's another Mercedes, isn't it? It is. Moving to McLaren because I'm boring. Lawson passed Colapinto, just as Colapinto was past Lawson in the same manner last lap. Still no sign of rain. I thought I saw a raindrop a couple of laps ago, but couldn't have done. If I did, it really isn't raining very hard at all. Good. Thanks for the information, Mark. Appreciate that. We'll try again.
We'll be seeing at least 20 minutes of light rain. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Well, he thinks it's raining.
Blue flag,
So it is the lightest of light rain. If the light rain is that. I do think I'm seeing the very, very occasional raindrop. Right, again. Let the Mercedes through.
Behind. Let them pass when you can.
Take the DRS. We're definitely seeing raindrops. I'm definitely seeing raindrops. But it's only light rain, and it's probably not going to last very long. I don't think we stop. I think we go to the end as is. Even if it does get quite wet, we might only have a couple of laps to try and hang on. Going to get DRS off the back of Antonelli here. Now, is he going to get messy with lappers again? Can we profit from it? Will we just make another seeming net loss from it? I've tried my best to play the game. I haven't won. Pinto, I could win here. He's left me the racing room. I will take it, but he's going to have better traction up the hill. It's fine. We'll take the DRS next lap. Get the overtake done. 3 seconds to Lawson, so the Mercedes isn't going to catch him anytime soon. Or at least not for another lap or so. It's definitely raining now, though, as you can see. But no, we're not even lurking at getting the intermediate tyres prepared for a pit stop, let alone actually thinking of stopping.
Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
Right, I'm going to try and go for Colapinto now.
Okay, there's enough fuel to do 6 more laps.
I pressed the wrong one there. I wanted weather, not fuel. Why do they do that? Why do they just jink when I get right behind them? God damn it, it's like the 3rd time it's happened. This time, I'm taking the bloody place. Screw you. You get right there, you make the move, and then they just jink left or right into you, and you lose part of your front wing. I'm not having it. Bollocks to you. Give me the place. It's the 3rd time it's happened.
Nice move.
Oh, piss off. Let me ask you about the weather.
Okay, so this light rain is going to be with us for a while now. Okay, dries seem like the best tyre for now.
Okay. We're like this to the end. I'm pretty sure we're going to be like this to the end. We're only going to lap 62, of course. Not lap 63. 14.5 seconds to gap to Martin now. That boy has just found some pace in the past few weeks, hasn't he? Fair play to him. If he can do that, and I can get back into the swing of scoring points myself,
okay, I think we're still in the right tyres.
We'll be in a good spot as a team for the remainder of this season. And it's a case of, can we make any sort of inroads into the Ferrari or McLarens? We're not going anywhere near Mercedes or Red Bull, but Ferrari and McLaren could be caught. Still 3.1 seconds to Lawson. It's definitely getting a little bit slippery now, but DRS is still active, and it's not. The track's just not. It's not going to wet enough. And Lawson's going to get DRS on Antonelli here, I think, unless Antonelli really gaps him through Acqua Minerale and Variante Alta, but I don't think he will. I think we've got Piastri coming in at us from behind as well, to be honest. We do. Colapinto's having to let a McLaren through here. If he lets him through here, he might do the whole let the laps cut. No, he hasn't. I was going to say let the other car through and take the DRS. If he hadn't, he sort of Nels, he might have done that. Not Pinto, Lawson definitely has DRS on Antonelli, which is painful because he's now definitely going to finish in P11 ahead of me. So I think it might well be back-to-back P12s. We were P19 and P19 in Miami and Imola last year. And this season it's P12 and P12, I think. But as a result, that's 7 places gained from season to season. So if we're P5 and P5 next year, with these being 2 of our weaker tracks, then I'm absolutely okay with that. 100%. It's very slippery now, but we're on the penultimate lap as it stands. Piastri is through behind and closing. The Mercedes of Russell and the McLaren of Hakkinen are both right behind Martin, going through Variante Alta at the top of the hill right now. But it's going to be points for the team, or point singular for the team. Unless Alex Albon has an off, or there's a retirement in the top 10 somewhere, top 9 somewhere, should I say. Don't want my teammate to retire on the last lap, because I'm not going to benefit from it. We are heading on to the last lap now, but as we say, I don't think anything will change. So rather than speak to you on the final lap and then
no need to worry about the tyre condition for now.
End the race, I think we're going to speak to you on the penultimate lap and then end the race. Lawson is struggling with traction here after Max Verstappen's won the race. I'm not going to get close enough. Or can I? Oh, I could! Lawson with a swapper. Ah, the line comes quickly though, and it's going to save him. Fair play. Steady on. It is back-to-back P12s for us.
It was difficult.
It was. That's all you've got to say, is it, Nico? Okay, fair enough. Liam Lawson, driver of the day, with a big penalty. Started P21 maybe and finishes P11. No points for him, unfortunately, for his efforts, but driver of the day is at least some sort of accolade. But Martin with a single point for the team that will help us, considering Alex Albon scored 2 points for Williams. Aston Martin not in the points again, though, which says to me that we are still winning that rivalry. And we might even... What do we need to get? We needed to get to 40 points, didn't we, to officially win that rivalry and get a massive jump in fan rating. At the minute, it's very tight for P5 in the Constructors' Championship. Literally, if anybody from any of those teams wins a race, then they immediately go into 5th. This is going to be one hell of a slog this season to battle for that P5 in the Constructors and be the old school best of the rest. But that's what we're fighting for. Fair play to Victor Martin for making it back-to-back points. Back-to-back significant improvements for us at Miami and Imola, though, which is the most important thing, I think, from a personal point of view. We had Monaco this time last season. We now have Spain coming up, actually, because we've removed Monaco and added in Austria reverse, I think it was, for this season. So we will have a quick look at the...
Unfortunately, one of the parts failed during development. We'll need to revisit the development area and give it another go.
Do I have a managerial point I could do? Oh, rivalry is intensifying. No, it's just kind of exactly where it was, actually. Do I have a point I can add on? I don't. Did I have any activities based on my point? No, I didn't either. Okay. We'll increase the recruitment in the engineering, and we'll increase the... I can't do any of the other recruitment drives, that's annoying. I don't want to decrease morale anywhere. It's just not, doesn't help anyone when that happens. Powertrain blitz, aero blitz. Reduce the time taken. No, I don't need to reduce the time taken. What I need is to increase the chance of it actually bloody happening. Reduce the cost. We could do that. Research focus, development focus. Let's do costs of chassis, or costs of development by 10% rather than costs of research by 5%. Again, we'll concentrate on driver sim testing. Not driver sim testing. Let's do rate of hiring. That could be important as well. Speed of torques. No. I want to make Martin better still. And the only thing I could do is focus. Which is going to make him slightly better, just not noticeably enough, unfortunately, I don't think. I could do is focus again. Get some resource points. I don't really need the resource points, though. Let's do morale in the chassis department. And then here we always do the fan outreach. So let's do that, and then we can do sponsor discovery as well. This is going to be departmental upgrades. Indeed it is. Corporate, secondary sponsor, team expansion level 1. We might be able to tweak the livery slightly for the next race. We obviously don't want to, won't have the opportunity to add sponsors to the car. We might be able to tweak the way that certain sponsors look at the minute. Receive 5 million time each time you compete the highest tier of an accolade. I don't really need the money at the minute. On the podium, that's not happening anytime soon, is it? Increase the rate you get loyal to secondary sponsors. We'll do that one. I need to not... Actually, to be fair, we've already unlocked Phase 3 now for the engineering, haven't we? So that's not a problem anymore. It was an issue that we needed to not upgrade the engineering stuff. Right, research. Can I afford... Can I do anything yet? No, still not. Still not chassis. Still not powertrain. Still not durability. We need stuff to get through being done. Which might happen before Spain, to be fair. Engineering facility improvements on the 21st. In 2 days' time, it is going to happen. So let me stop advancing on that day. And now I should be able, I think, to research in extra areas. Advanced tooling. No? Was it just chassis? No? Oh, please! I just want to make the car better. Redevelop that upgrade. I can't do anything to the car at the minute. Absolutely nothing. Will facility improve again then? The error... Ah, that's what I'm waiting for. The error breakthrough is still another 27 days away. Meep. We can also do the chassis breakthrough though, so let's do that. Thank you. 3 of 4. That's going to take a while as well. It's going to be a few Grand Prix then before we're actually able to genuinely improve the car. So we might just have to make do with some slightly less than ideal performances in the short term and hope that other teams don't improve their cars.
Good news. We've just completed the development of a part. And
excellent. Lovely. Wonderful.
Sure
is it the powertrain thingy? When you get the chance. Probably. Yeah. Upgrades complete. Oh, that one's failed though. Of course it has. Well, we'll redevelop that one. We'll add the other ones to the car. Equal on each car at the minute, but as we... Hello, please, thank you. Add that to Hulkenberg. It puts it on Martin, because Martin was our #1 driver last year. We're clear of Williams. Ferrari have pulled away from us, but McLaren are closing in on Red Bull. So, we are the 5th best car. Just full stop at the minute. So that's great. I will go and have a look at being able to tweak the livery for the next episode, but let me have a quick look at my notepad to see if we need to take balanced tyre set 2-stop. Okay, balanced tyre set is what we will switch to then. We had the harder tyre set for Imola. I'll have a look at the livery in between episodes, but for now that's all for this one. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Appreciate it very much indeed. Drop the video a like if you did enjoy. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you didn't. To make sure if you haven't, that you don't miss out on anything more. It's been a long video. It's been a hot stream. And I've got another race to go and do now. So I'll see you next time. Fucking Nora. Let's put the AC on, shall we? Thank you. Christ. AC on. And I think it might be Time to go and grab some food as well. Yeah, I'm certain it's a bug. Adam, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Right, let's send that footage to Chris for editing. That's F1, S2. Round 7, because that says round 8 there. 7. Imola. We need to get a thumbnail as well, don't we? So don't let me forget to do that at some point today before the end of the stream. Please chat. I'd appreciate it. Let me set that to upload on the Dropbox. There we go. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break, chat. I'm also going to grab some food as well. So feel free to go and grab yourself a drink and a snack. Join me in 10 minutes' time, where we'll tweak the livery and we'll go and race in Spain. BRB. But I haven't watched the F1 movie, Spears. No, I'm hoping to go and see it Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday evening. That's the current plan, like. Very much want to see it in the cinema for that experience. How did we do it? Let's have a look at the livery actually. We could do that off camera, can't we? Also want to know how we finished in thingy last year. Spain last year was a P16. Oh, not great. Watched an F1 2012 season review last night. Things just sounded better back then. Tate McRae's done a song for it, which is great for 19-year-old girls like you. That's fair. Hey Jake, how are you, mate? Thank you for the 21st month, Tom. Nah. I think I prefer that one there. Done all of them, that's fine. That just is the best octonic one, isn't it? For that particular placing. Oh, I didn't get chocolate of any description. What an idiot. You don't like the finishing ones, do not, Tom? Oh, fuck. Oh, man. I don't really like any of these hurt ones, but it just fits there quite well. She might be a little bit wide, you know. Fine. Not wanting to change that one. Might change the finishings on the back. I want this one so bad. There's nothing we can do to the livery. Unfortunately, not at the moment. Centauri, Vought and Exo Tiger, they're sick, are they? Hopefully we'll be able to create quite the radical car for Season 3. Need to do a... need to do a special livery for Silverstone again, don't we? And a better one than I did last year. It's weird that Preston Liverpool's on ITV. Why is Preston Liverpool on ITV? As a pre-season friendly. Of course you can send me some photos of your Lotus livery, Tom. I'd love to see photos of everyone's liveries. You spelled that one, didn't you? Creativity. Hold on, mate. There you go. So F1 2020 we had a livery option that had a UK flag on the back. Yeah, true, that was perfect for Silverstone every year. Was that just through the just through the like something from the store? Look at base liveries. That's what I did last season. It just wasn't very good. I wonder if I just make that gloss. That makes it look any better. It does just look better gloss, doesn't it, than matte. It still doesn't look great, but it looks better gloss than matte. Store or podium pass, yeah. What we got? These are all brain sponsor specific, aren't they? You can't take the sponsor off the car, can you? Oh, anything that has a sponsor on it, that only works in F1 World, does it? Good to know. Only available in my team when you are signed with that sponsor. So we could have used the Seren one last year, which would have looked sick, to be fair. We could use the Xenon one this year. Xenon 2. Are we using Xenon 1 now then? Or have I bought Xenon 1 somewhere? That's the Seren one you have this season. With different colours, Reese, or... The vote for a new save has already ended, Saints. It will be Sunderland. Where's my phone? You see so many colour pictures on Insta. Oh, I like we done on the number. Yeah, that Exo Tiger looks nice. The 3 stars at the end, I love that. Yeah, that looks great, mate. Significantly better than anything I've done. Significantly better than anything I've done. Who are Liverpool starting in this? Let's have a look. It's 3 o'clock, we should really get going. Teams. Mamadishvili, Bradley, Stevenson, Gomez, Samikas, Gravenberg, Nioni, Salah, Jomazloy, Ungamoha and Chiesa. I thought they were looking to sell Chiesa, weren't they, in this summer window? Bench, Woodman, Pexi, Endo, Nunez, Jones, Kakpo, Robertson, Doak, Kirkej, Frimpong, Nalo, Nayo, Kumas, Morrison, Killing. Seen people speak highly of Ngamoha on socials. Oh, nice Reese. Oh yeah, that looks sick. That's just that. Absolutely something that I would use, isn't it? In that colour scheme, or very similar colour scheme. Like an ingrown hair on the back of my head. Every time I catch it, it's fucking agony, mate. Alright, question is, chat. Do I get a chocolate bar before we start recording, or do I not? Because I don't know. Do I get one or do I not? Stupid question, of course. Yeah, didn't really take much convincing, did it really? 30 seconds, we have you. Not helping the dad bod. No, nothing helps the dad bod at the minute. But I think I've fully committed to the dad bod. I'm like terribly embarrassed of the way that my upper half looks, but at the same time, can't stop eating chocolate and crisps and biscuits. So it is what it is. It was a rocky, Davidenki, a rocky. Right, call him. Welcome back to the F125 My Team Save here on the Chesnoid Plays channel. We were going to look into tweaking the livery in the last episode. In between this one and the last one, we had a look and there wasn't anything that we could change that actually made any difference other than one teeny tiny little tweak to the rear wing. So I'll quickly show you that whilst I say please subscribe to the channel. If you're enjoying the content, I'd very much appreciate it. Make sure you drop the video a like as well. We've done that to the back. That's it. The only change from that one. We've gone from that one to that one. The end. So that's all we can do at the minute. We can't do anything else to the car either at this moment in time. So it's a case of go to Spain, basically. So come and join me. Bow, 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 bow. And it's fully dry as well. Huzzah! Very dry, in fact. Put the older bits in for practice. Oh, hello. I mean, do you go off? Do you guys go off the percentages, or do you go off the amount of laps a part has done? You should go off percentages, really, because I guess it depends on what track, doesn't it? I need to have a look at Martin's parts, actually, don't I, after this? Remind me at the end of the episode or the end of the stream to check
very well known to the teams and drivers, but
check
still
Martin's
very
part
important practice
percentage.
session on the way next.
Are they playing Sal? Yes, Sal's playing. Right. Setups. España. We didn't make any note of anything last time, did we?
Radio check.
Radio check. And BRB. Let's load Spain. Let me just double check what we've got here.
They told you about the new parts that have come in from the factory, right? Well, they're all fitted and good to go. I hope they do the trick.
Okay. It's fine, it's manageable. It's not that bad. Couple of slight tweaks, but nothing major. Fuel management on a hard tyre. The softs do 35 laps apparently. Really? Oh no, I leaked the fuel load. The Commitments? I've never heard of it, J-Law. Sell it to me as a movie. What was that? Was that just... No. I've never heard of the Commitments, in all honesty. I'm gonna stop then, because that was terrible. I'm not even concentrating on what I'm doing. Concentrate, shit. That's it. What I didn't do is add the stuff at the end of that on the notepad, was it? Imola. Oh, it was a bit of a drinker. A bit of a drinker, but got lapped. Intriguing, intriguing. Irishman who wants to make African music in 1980s Ireland. Oh, wow. I'm not seeing the F1 movie yet. Hoping to go and see it this week. Why am I not paying any attention right now? Fucking hell. I can't drive my second Grand Prix of the day, apparently, can I? Here it is. Jesus wept. What are you doing, Tez? Am I alright? So it is quite high on fuel. We'll go again and we'll actually fuel save whilst on the lap. Oh, well, that all wrong. Oh dear. Ice 9 kills. I presume that's a ban, Curtis. I've never heard of Ice 9 kills. Yes, and says. Just.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Two songs based off horror movies. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Oh, Jace has got to do better there. That, Federico, is exactly why Liverpool don't want you anymore. It depends how heavy is, Curtis. Bring Me and Slipknot are probably as heavy as I'd go. Too early there. Yeah, Architects are as heavy, certainly as heavy as I'd go. Architects' last record. There were a handful that I really liked, and then a handful that were just too heavy for me. Really. What in the fuck? I think I need a little bit more downforce here, you know. I did take some out. I think I should put it back in again. No point being 5 miles an hour faster in a straight line. You lose half a second around the corners. See there, I'm trying to trail brake, but I'm actually doing it too much. Or I'm doing it wrong, so I'm actually losing more time. Just need to get back into a rhythm. Yeah, link me a song on socials, Curtis, and I'll give it a listen. I'll give it a listen. good. Flashback to the wrong time, isn't it?
Okay,
Tyre weight's going to be high.
test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Yeah, 16% is quite high, isn't it? Quality placing could be great. Just one extra tick on Delphos, let me save that. What is the... So, 35, 43, 48. It's definitely a medium soft race, isn't it? Without any doubt at all. Good. Drop of a gear just killed me. It doesn't really help when they're both that close, does it, Daniel? Definitely struggle with rear traction. Just turning down the traction on F1. Any tips for how to get better? Practice. There is nothing better than practice for something like that. It is just put the laps in. There's so much time in that third sector.
Okay, we haven't hit our programmed
So much time in that third sector.
targets. Come in and take a look at the data, and if we have time, we'll rerun the program.
Meh. Was it a 111 something?
Sadly, it's time to say goodbye as free
111.1.
practice is over.
They'll be in the 9s then. AI set to 104 reasons. What channel is WEC on, Reese? One 0 Liverpool. Connor Bradley. TNT4. Christ. What? All right. Rephrase. What number channel is that? The car feels a little unstable with the setup, and we tried to tweak it. It didn't really solve anything, so I don't know how much confidence I have here in Spain. The third sector is particularly weak for me, supposedly, so I am going to have to be better there for sure. I lost like genuinely tenths of a second compared to the Delta in the qualifying practice run, so I'm not entirely sure what I can do to tweak that, really, other than whack downforce in. But by whacking downforce in, I'm just going to make myself uncompetitive in a straight line. We were P16 here last year. So the past two races, we've gone from P19 to P12 in terms of the step up from last season. So P16 to about 10th or 11th should be the progression curve. Let's find out. 414, thank you.
All right, give me a quick radio check, please.
Live,
Radio
6
check.
hours of Sao Paulo. Love a bit of Interlagos, me. Just put some water in here. Oh, I need some more water. Maybe we should have it. Went to the fucking shop, forgot to buy fucking water. Yes, Luke, Sunderland one. We'll get as many signings done as we can for the start of the save, and then as things get done in real life, we will replicate them in save as well. So if anything becomes permanent after we've started the save, we'll just change it, because we have the opportunity to do so. Because the live editor is great. I'm going to forget to empty my bin later as well. Oh no! Empty my bin later as well. You know, you try and push everything down in the bin, and then everything actually, then the bin just falls over. Fuck. I'm alright, I'm alright. You've got me on the iPad, Cricket on the TV, and WEC on the phone. Damn. Can't believe I've been relegated to the second screen. I don't know what to do with the downforce, chat. I'm just going to put a bit more in. See what times people are doing. I did what 111. Oh, fuck off! The 111.1. To be fair. Oh, never mind. Hello, George Russell. Fuck. I was like, to be fair, it's only 4 tenths off Charles Leclerc and Max Verstappen. And then George goes, no. 110-1. Fuck you. It's so weird seeing Cadillac involved in WEC. It's going to be even weirder for F1. Oh, good. Kimmy's in the 1 minute 9s. Good. Sick. Yeah, we'll make sure that's. You guys will be here with me doing it anyway, won't you? So.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware the car's ready to go. We've been pushed down to P22.
Rachel, thank you for the follow. Good.
I'm afraid we've dropped to P22. P22.
Yeah, I'm not very fast here. Not very fast here at all. I think that might be me out. I think I'm through by the skin of my teeth. I think I'm through to Q2. It was not a very good lap. Victor Martin has put in the same level of lap that I did in practice. I did a 1:11.1 in practice. I've done a 1:11.8 there. Thankfully, I've got a couple of tenths in hand. 1.99 tenths of a second, so to speak, in hand over Paul Aaron. And we know there's absolutely time to find in the car and in myself. Both V-carbs out, both Saubers out, a Hassan and Alpine. We breathe a sigh of relief and we go again. Nice to see Martin turning up for the 3rd race in a row. Victor is on it right now.
Okay, radio check, radio check.
Radio check.
"11 minutes in, the hypercars have already caught the GT3. I mean, it is a short lap, isn't it, to be fair? It's probably the shortest in the WEC calendar, isn't it? Or do they race at Austria as well? There we go.
Standing by.
Standing by.
Right, that's us down into P16 now.
Multi-class racing is just chaos, isn't it? Because everyone's trying to go as fast as they possibly can, whilst either getting out of the way of something that's seconds a lap faster or seconds a lap slower, trying to get through it. Is it just the 2 categories here, hypercar and GT3? Hypercar's just LMP1, right? Or are they LMP2 cars? Cadillac's so big. Yeah, I knew you meant Fuji. Did I say Fiji as well? I know you meant Fuji. Oh, Hypercar is just a renamed LMP1. Fair enough. Is that why they called it LMP GT3 then? Or LM GT3 or whatever it was, rather than just GT3?
Okay, I'm
Oh,
afraid
LMP2
we've been
is
pushed
only
down
for
to
Le Mans first.
P16.
Ticket. Yeah, LM GT3, look. Are we quicker? Yes, so 111 flats. Oh, I think that says P11 on my dashboard. It does. Well, it's the fastest lap I've put in all weekend, so I can't really complain. But P11 is painful. P11 by 4 milliseconds is even more painful. Oh, okay. I did a 1:11.084. Albon did a 1:11.080. Martin did a 1:10.6. My teammate's really turning up now. This is 3 races in a row where he has been the faster car. Both Aston Martins out, which is great for our championship. We are right there with the Williamses again. This battle for P5 in the Constructors is going to be super intense. Like, really, really close all season long. It's really worth learning if you can stick to it, Britzy. You'll gain a second and a half a lap, at least, going from full traction to no traction. Obviously, play the game how you want to play the game. But if you're wanting to get faster, then I would recommend sticking with it. Sticking through the pain. What you have to do differently with regards to traction, Dan, it's just being a lot smoother on the throttle pedal. With full traction, you can just go, ha, and the car will just sort it out. Whereas with medium traction, or specifically full traction, you have to be a lot more methodical with how you put your power down. But going from full traction to medium traction gains me about a second, and then I found about another half second going from medium to none.
2 years before, we had the dramatic coming together of Hamilton and Rosberg going towards turn. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session.
So in Q3, they were already in the 1:09s in Q2. Max in with a 1:09.6. George Russell second. He finished third in the last race. I think George still leads the championship, but I might be mistaken by this point. It's Red Bull, Mercedes, Red Bull, Mercedes, then both the McLarens, then presumably both the Ferrari as well. It's not necessarily predictable at the moment, but certainly it's quite similar race to race. We are 11th, which is where we qualified, and it's Williams, Chesnoid Racing, Williams. Now, if I get a much better start here than I did in Imola last time out, no penalties throughout the grid. If I can get a better start here, then we'll absolutely be in with a fight for.
Right, let's have a quick radio check, please. Radio check.
Reckon soft.
Okay, here we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
I'm going to go 2 sets of mediums, I think. I'm almost certain I'm going to go to... Wow, everybody's on softs. Everybody but Bortoletto is on the soft tyre. Oh, okay. Yikes. I think I'm going to go... soft, medium, medium. It's wanting to put in 6 laps worth of extra fuel. I'm sure we don't need quite that much. I will go 5.5 laps though, because we know from our last season's data that I did use quite a bit of fuel. Started 1 over and had to save fuel to not go under by half a lap, but I did in the end get lapped. But we had to save quite a bit of fuel last year, so we'll try and avoid saving fuel this year, but I think we're going to get lapped here again. We'll go soft, medium, and then we'll see how it goes. But we might be able to go soft, medium, soft. But I anticipate going soft, medium, medium, if I'm honest. Well, it's a pretty straightforward race strategy, because there's no fluctuation in the rest of the field, is there? I've just got to match what everyone else is doing. I'm actually pretty good at that, matchmakers. Where are I? Spain. 2 million. Fuel started at 5.5 over. Right, let's give you guys... Actually, firstly, let's pay out the previous prediction, which was P8 or lower. And then let's start another one. And here I am going to say P9 or higher. I don't think we get anywhere near the Ferraris, but certainly we could challenge for a P9 here in Spain, I hope. Right, you guys have your vote on that, whilst I have a quick pre-race toilet break, and then zip, zip, zoom. Bonjour, the cat needs feeding. Boo. Apologies for the extended break. I'm not manual, by the way, Dan. No, I did see that earlier. Sorry, I forgot to mention it. I'm on an auto box. On F1, anyway. In F1 cars. In F2 cars, I'd be manual. And obviously on iRacing, I'm manual. iRacing, you don't have an option. It's a simulator. You can't have an automatic box in a car that ain't got an automatic box. I'll leave the AC for an extra 30 seconds. It's only an hour and 20-minute race. We should be finished by 6 o'clock quite comfortably, he says. Should be finished at like 20 past. Because I've had to flash back so much, or there's a lot of shit to do after the race. I think the softs are going to die. We used 2 mediums last season. My tyre weight is high. If it's 16% on the mediums, then it's going to be 20% on the softs, isn't it? Let's be honest. I'll try, but I don't think we get it done. Unfortunate animal. Yeah, it's 30. It says the soft lasts 35 laps, so I reckon it's a decent tyre around here, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Come on. Let's melt again. Let's melt again, like we did last summer. Oh. Let's melt. You never trust the soft anywhere. It's quite a long run down to turn 1 in Spain, actually. Did I not save the changes to the rear wing? Because look. Oh no, I did. From further away, that looked like it was a white background with pink writing. Then you get closer in, and you see it actually is the pink background with the white writing. That's weird. Plays a little illusion on you, doesn't it?
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected.
Because of the way the sun beams off it. That's weird. Wednesday. Saints. Wednesday's when we're going to start prep for the new save. Tomorrow I'm in the rig, and then Wednesday we go for it. No, Tuesday, sorry, Tuesday. My bad. Today's Sunday. I keep thinking today's Monday. Tuesday we start.
Superb parking there, mate. Let's make sure we get the edge on the surrounding drivers as the lights go out.
Right, matching everyone else's strategy, starting from P11, wanting to be P10 or higher. Go. That was a long way. Marta had a poor start there. I've got a little bit of wheel spin in the second phase, but we've been able to manage it. And I've not really got much of a slipstream here, so I'm going to pull in behind Leclerc. Hopefully Martin doesn't dart left here. Senna did, but we're able to get around the outside of Martin and Albon. And we're up into P9. That is certainly a better start than Imola, isn't it? Oh, and up the inside of Senna here as well, who's decided to turn into me regardless of the fact that I'm there. I tried to go deeper on the brakes to get the corner. And as I'm coming across... Oh, maybe I've come across. Don't know. We'll start that again. Because I'm not sure whose fault that is. I think it's probably mine. Matching everyone else for strategy. Initially, we are a go in Spain. Lots of wheel spin again, just as we got in Imola, but we've managed to deal with it on this occasion. Everyone's wanting to tuck to the right. I'm going to try and dart to the left. Not going to gain any positions here, but crucially not going to lose any either. My teammate's up the inside of Albon. So Martin looks like he's going to get 9th, and I'll try and follow him through. Albon got well out of line there, and we have followed him through. That's 2 Chesnoid Racing cars in the points here. 2 Ferrari were almost side by side as well as Senna takes Leclerc. Yikes. And we'll try and stick with them as long as we can. They said in the menus that the soft tyre would do, obviously it's to 100%, but it said 35 laps tyre life. So they should do 20 relatively okay. In the practice program though, my tyre wear is 16% higher on the medium, which is probably going to translate to about 20% higher on the soft, which is why I'm really inclined to go soft, medium, medium, rather than soft, medium, soft. But we'll see how this first set lasts, obviously with a full tank of fuel on board, and some with the extra fuel we've got in there. And we'll try and be competitive. I think we'll, judging by this first lap at least, we will stand a chance of points today with both Chesnoid Racing cars. But we're going to have to get after that group in front of Martin and cling on to them if we're to really help defend against the 2 Williams. They are our major battle. The rivalry in the menus, supposedly in the media, etc., is with Aston Martin. But right now, in the championship, the bit that actually matters, our rivalry is with Williams. And we are 9 and 10, and they are 11 and 12.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
I don't know why I put the battery on there, I'm an idiot. So we're going at about 2% a lap on the left-hand side, which means by the time we get to lap 20 for that pit stop, they're going to be dirt. So I have a feeling it will be soft, medium, medium at the moment. We'll look to undercut if we can, to go softs onto the first set of mediums. The mediums don't go that much further in terms of distance before they're pretty toasty, so it's not that much advantage to it, but it's definitely better than a hard tyre, that's for sure. Still in DRS and Martin, he's still in DRS of the Ferrari, who were right with the McLarens as well. The phrase is in the hunt. And both Chesnoid racing cars are absolutely in the hunt for not just points, but maybe good points. Now pairing off though, as you can see, it's quite weird actually how we're... Oh no. Oh, what in the fuck was that? Ignore all of that. Jesus Christ. Let me just center myself. Yeah, good, thank you, Desiree. Hope you're all well as well, mate. Apologies for the shit racing, lads. Let me sort myself out and then do a piece to camera properly. Right, I'm just trying to take that as if it's quali and it's just not. That's the issue. As we start lap 4, tyres are looking as worn as you might expect them to after 4 laps on the left-hand side here at Barcelona. In front of us, we are 2 by 2 by 2 for the time being. 2 McLaren, 2 Ferrari, 2 Chesnoid Racing, 2 Williams. Which is quite unusual, actually, in this save. Yes, a lot of teams are quite close to each other in the performance index, but we haven't actually tended to go 2 by 2 by 2. But we are here. I wonder whether that's because Spain is one of the usual kind of tracks where a lot of testing has been done and everyone knows it like the back of their hand. So the cars are performing almost exactly to their performance index data standpoints, or whether it's just coincidence. But we are, at the minute, through Victor, hanging on to the Ferrari, who are, through Senna, hanging on to the to the McLarens. No DRS for Martin this lap though, and that will make him vulnerable to me. He'll go defensive. Don't really want either of us to lose too much time. We want, as a team, to get a great result here today. So we'll try and close in on those in front, whilst costing each other as little time as possible. I think those in front are gone. But the P9 is the top end of what we could realistically expect according to the performance index, isn't it? So a P9 and P10, 3 points for the team, would be wonderful if we can get it. I seem to have a bit of pace on Martin now. I've gotten past him, but obviously the DRS will keep him in tabs with me. Hoping those in front start to fight. My battery retention is very good, it seems, around here.
The gap that we're trailing the car ahead by.
So I might use quite a bit of that to my advantage as you get a bit further in the race. I'm really poor around this right hand. I lose loads of time compared to other drivers around there. So I didn't lap that. Timed that downshift perfectly. Right, let's get after the Ferrari. Victor will come with me because he's got DRS. Albon will come with him, etc, etc, etc. We need them to fight in front, but Senna is gapping Leclerc at the moment and chasing after those 2 McLarens, who are fighting. Albon is past my teammate, which is not good news. Tried to drag Martin along with me, but unfortunately he's not been able to do so. Wonder whether we would have been better off just running line astern with Martin as the front car for a little while longer, but I wanted to try and stick with the Ferraris and the McLaren for a chance of better points. But if I can now gap Albon, then Martin will have the DRS on the Williams and hopefully close in on him. But at the minute, I can't gap Albon. I wonder whether Martin's got some damage from somewhere, because he's just lost a little bit of pace. But no, he hasn't. We definitely didn't touch as I overtook him, so maybe he's started off alright, but he's just starting to struggle a tad now in the middle of the stint. Not sure. Hopefully those in front do start to fight. Could help gain us a lot of time. They are basically all with each other quite closely. We'll try and stick with as best as possible. Try and keep them within undercutting range. Wow. Tyre wear is brutal. And straight line speed of that Williams is equally so. Alright, Alex. Chill, mate. He's decided he wants to have a go at closing in on those in front. Well, if you're going to go for it, I'll come with you. Whichever is the fastest of the four of us needs to be at the front to catch the four of them. I'm hoping it's Piastri that's at the front of that McLaren duo, because Hakkinen is absolutely the faster of the two drivers. Albon's rapid, by the way. I'm going to need the DRS to keep up with Albon here. He's really quick. Alex, please come back. Thank you. Also, sign a bloody contract for next season, will you, while you're at it? Thanks, mate. Right, I'm just going to gauge the gap to those slightly higher up without taking Albon here for a lap. See what happens. The two McLarens are going side by side into turn one, as you can see from the minimap. There's a Ferrari right with them too. We just need them to battle, and it will keep us within touching distance. I'm going to try and not fight Albon. Lawson is now past Martin as well. He might have qualified well, Victor, but his race pace isn't quite there, it seems. And compared to Albon, nor is mine. He has got me seen to at the minute. I do have a lot of battery.
Make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
I just noticed that myself, mate. We'll try and utilise that to the best of our ability. Because as we say, retention is really good at the minute. So we'll try and gain as much as we can on Albon where we can. Big gap behind now though. Lawson and Martin dropping. And there's an Aston Martin that's very much in the picture there as well, as you can see from the minimap. This is going to get a little bit too cut off for those behind, unfortunately.
Gap to your teammate behind, 2.3 seconds.
I am starting to sweat here. Right, now I'm going to reanimate for a couple of laps, but I want you guys to tell me how loud this is down the mic whilst I'm driving, because I'm hoping this neck fan will not be too loud for the mic. I know you can hear it now. Also, with the air going around my voice, hopefully it doesn't distort it at all. Megster, thank you for the follow, mate. And hopefully this is something that can help fight the heat whilst oh, am I actually Dalek-noid? Is it really affecting my speech that much? Is it really affecting my speech that much? No, oh no. Is it really affecting my speech that much? No, oh no. You son of a bitch, Stan, you got me. You got me there. Hopefully the audio of the engine will just drown out the audio of the fan. What it's going to do for Chris's editing software for rebalancing the audio, I'm not sure, but I really need to stick with Albon here, but I think he's just dropped me from DRS. For some reason, I don't believe you, Paul. Yeah, I imagine it would be with a headset or with headphones that it would make more of a difference. Hopefully, it helps keep me a little bit cooler. Obviously, tomorrow when we're on the rig, I can just have the AC on. And it's slightly cooler tomorrow as well, isn't it? And Tuesday's cooler yet still. I think it's safe to say that Alex Albon has dropped me. I can't stay with him. It's only 3 seconds to Häkkinen from where I am. Albon's only a second and a half off the McLaren. The teammate's only 2.7 behind. My tyre wear is really kicking in now on that front left. It's actually pretty bad already. 27% after 10 laps and 3 corners. So you can do your own maths on that one. That says to me that it will be a soft, medium, medium Grand Prix, not a soft, medium, soft, most likely. But that might pay dividends for us later in the race, I hope. We were set to box on lap 20. I will do so. And then we'll hope to do 23 or so on each set of mediums. Yellow flag in front. I think it's a Mercedes.
Someone's come off ahead of you. There's a yellow flag.
I know it's McLaren. It's Piastri.
Keep an eye on that gap ahead, please.
Piastri's retiring.
1.9
He's off.
seconds.
There he is. Well, that's a free place. Thank you, Oscar. He was actually the faster of the two McLarens, which I thought was going to be the other way around. Well, that's going to be P9 and P10, and both Chesnoid Racing cars are back in the points again. Come on, then. There could be a chance of some serious points today. Does it help significantly? I've wondered about those neck fans for a bit. Deliver food for a living in the hottest days. The car AC struggles as well, does it, Happy Death? I definitely... Well, I mean, this is the first time I've used it in the office, but I've got family members that swear by them outside. This particular set are probably not great for not having a headset on. Because it's got the bit on the inside, but it's got a bit here on as well that kind of goes up your neck, and it just means that you can't really hear. Well, you can hear, but obviously you hear more of the fan. So there is very much a in your ears. It's not very leather, but obviously if you get a set that's just the inner circle neck bit, then in Texas so hot says 100 plus. Yeah, no, that's fair. In Texas, I can well imagine. Oh mate, one of those vests that the F1 drivers wear would be sick, like an ice jacket or something like that.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
That would be ideal. But I'm not sure I can afford anything like that. No, I don't blame you for not playing since then, Reese.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 2.7 seconds.
Taking a while in clearing that McLaren, aren't they? It's the second lap we've gone past yellow flags there.
Okay, the incident's been cleared. Let's get back up to racing speed. Come on.
As I mentioned it. How expensive are they, Chin? I imagine the liquid-cooled ones probably wouldn't be much of an option for me with so much exposed electronics, though, to be fair. Yeah, it's pretty mental, isn't it, as I keep glancing up and seeing it. $200 for a... Oh, that's not as expensive as I thought it would be at all. Like, that's enough that I might actually genuinely consider it. Like, over the years that would come in handy.
And gap to the car in front.
That's something genuinely worth considering, isn't
3.7
it?
seconds. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 1.9 seconds. Okay, the car ahead's beginning to pull away. You know what to do.
Yeah, have a faster car. What I need to do. I don't. Second time it's just gone around there. Feels like it just changes its mind as to whether it wants to give me grip or not.
Okay, gap ahead, 3.9 seconds.
Roll a d20 for Great Wheel, tell me about it. Get an 18 plus for anything worthwhile. I feel like I took that exactly the same. Maybe a slight lift more than last time, but wasn't much in it. Unfortunately, Piastri's retirement appears to have just set free the two Ferrari. For whatever reason, Mika Hakkinen doesn't have it here at Barcelona today. So he's falling off the back of the Ferrari in the stronger car. We are going to be boxing for mediums. Well, we're supposedly lap 20, but I might come in on 19. I won't come in on 18. That leaves too much to do on the medium tyre. But we could come in on 19, certainly. I mean, we're going to get lapped, aren't we? If you look where Max Verstappen is already after 18 laps. Absolutely. We're going to end up a lap down here, so we can factor in one less lap needed to the end to our pit strategy. Fuel is going down, but not by enough for us to be concerned about it, I don't think. Pretty sure, anyway. So I'm going to box next lap for a set of medium tyres. I'm pretty sure that is going to ensure that we box for mediums at the end as well, unfortunately. I just don't have the tyre wear on the soft to be able to make it work. It will make things probably a little bit more dicey behind us later in the race. At the minute, we've been able to manage that gap behind very comfortably indeed, just as Alex Albon has been able to manage the gap to me very comfortably indeed. I'm going to do a 16.3 that lap. I'm going to ask about what Alex Albon's last lap time was, and then we'll find out just how far off him we are per lap. It's not much, but at the minute I think it's enough to negate my potential undercut, but I am going to box this lap.
Then come into the pits at the end of this lap. Albon's ahead of you.
I want to know his last lap time. What's mine? 16.3.
4.5 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Their tyres are 18 laps old.
Good.
Yeah, struggle for words. So sorry about that.
Doesn't matter what Albon's doing if I've only got 3 tyres on the car, does it? Anyway.
Albon just ahead. Push for that position. Time last lap, 1 minute 15.9.
Yeah,
okay, here's the
4
gap that we're
tenths.
trailing the car ahead by. 4.5 seconds.
Albon is 4 tenths faster than me.
Their tyres are 18 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. Okay, we're
One
dropping back by
stopping?
around 4 tenths a lap. Give it everything you got.
One stopping? Is my tyre wear that high that they're all one stopping? What's my teammate doing?
Behind you. And the time last lap, 1:16.0. Okay, they're on old softs. Their tyres are 18 laps old. Okay, we think they've got 2 stops
good.
remaining.
Thank
2
Christ for
stops
that.
remaining.
We are boxing this lap,
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
so we'll put on some medium tyres and we'll go with 23 laps or so. And hopefully still be in a decent points playing position by the end of the race. 2 sets of mediums to come, really, if we're honest with ourselves. There's no way we make a set of softs last at the end of the race. We're just going to be faster to the end with 2 mediums. Front right's slow coming off.
Removing the right front
Of course
wheel.
you did.
I know it's not ideal,
Good.
but let's try and put it behind us now and get back into this race. You only
There
have
goes
to
any
stop
undercut
once
then.
now. One stop
So all it
left.
takes is a botched pit stop, and an undercut is just completely ruined immediately. So you make all of these pit strategies in your head and with chat, only to have it undermined before you've even started by a shit pit stop. Down to 19th, onwards we go.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Excuse me. Ah. Oh, never mind. I'm going to be behind through the detection point. Thank you. Bye, Jack. See you, pal. Turns out the extra bit of rear wheel spin worked in my favour ultimately. Well, Bortoletto was the only driver to start on mediums. Some of the soft runners are one-stopping. I wonder if he's doing the same. Just in DRS range as well. Lovely. Let's ask about him.
Okay, Bortoletto is ahead of you. Time
He is.
last lap, 1 minute 17.0. Less than a second separates you. Their tyres are 20 laps old. Okay, we think
He's
they've got
two-stopping.
2 stops remaining. 2 stops remaining.
We're through Bortoletto. That was a nice overtake as well. DRS assisted, obviously, but still. Got to make it stick. He's 17 and counting. Also on Amazon, net cooler that has not only fans but actual AC. What, do you just have like a little... I don't know what you call that. What is that? Tube. A little tube that comes off and then you stick that out the window.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
You are right though with a realistic Albon one stop. Shout.
Okay, Victor's in the pits. Victor is in the pits now.
Yes, the teammate's in 2 laps after me. And it's just him that's boxed. I wonder if both Williams are one-stopping. Gap to my teammate was about 1.7, 1.6, 1.7 seconds when we boxed. So we'll see what the gap is like after the pit stop to see how much we might well potentially have earned from an undercut. And not much, apparently. Half a second, maybe. He's gone soft as well. So he's now going to be very fast. And almost certainly faster than me. I need to make sure we get past this trio as quickly and as seamlessly as possible. Which hopefully we will be able to do. Seems like there are a number of one-stoppers today. Round the outside, round the outside. Do your best Eminem joke. Chick wah. Paul Aaron next. Lance Stroll too. Hopefully one of them dips into the box. Hopefully Lance dips into the box, meaning I can then take Aaron down the straight. And as if by magic, I've fucked it. Oh, you moron! Well, Lawson's in the box. Lawson's out the box. He's gone soft as well. My teammate is now only 0.3 of a second behind me. And I'm not necessarily helping my catch Alex Albon plan, am I? But the catch Paul Aaron plan is back on course. If my teammate doesn't have the pace to take me, then we're on different strategies, so I should probably let him through. Let's both get past Aaron, and then maybe I let Martin through and try and coattail off the back of some soft pace. Because we're in the same car, effectively, so He should be pretty quick. This should be a pretty simple overtake with him not having any DRS at all. Actually, seemingly a little bit harder than the Hajar, weirdly, although I don't think I used battery this time. Aaron is still there. Martins is not through yet. It's going to buy me at least another lap before potentially having to let my teammate through. Gasly's in the box now, so that's us back into the points. And 7 seconds behind Hakkinen, who's boxed. And we were about 7 seconds behind Hakkinen when we boxed. So far, nothing lost, nothing gained. But if both Williams are one-stopping, then we'll wait and see which is the better strategy.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 7.2 seconds.
Fucking Nora.
Wow, lost for words. Absolutely lost for words here.
Mexico fuel-wise, Dan? Started 2 laps over, rain, so not precise, but 2 laps should have been enough. That's season 1 though, before upgrades to make the car faster and thirstier. Crashing, Adam, is what I'm doing. Right, Martin's going to have me here. I'm going to let him take me. We're going to swap positions as a team. He's on the faster tyre on a different strategy. I'll try and stick with him. And hope that my medium pace is enough to stick with his soft pace, and we'll try and feast off his DRS, and then when my tyres become the better tyre to be on and his tyres are worn, we'll swap back. If I can stick with him, that is, which at the minute seems to not be the case. I think I might be kissing Victor Martin goodbye here.
Make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
The holiday rust is definitely kicking in, Adam, yeah, for sure. We had a few moments at Imola as well earlier today. Actually hanging on to Martin at the minute. This is massively important for defending to Lawson, who's evidently 2-stopping. Albon is the only 1-stopping Williams. He's also being lapped right now by Max Verstappen. So yes, we are only going to lap 65 today. Because here comes Verstappen to try and knocked me down a lap. Yikes. Is that Max one stopping as well? Yeah, Max is one stopping too. So Max, Leclerc, Senna, Albon and Colapinto are all one stopping. Colapinto and Albon definitely finish in frontable, so to speak. Colapinto just got taken by Mika Hakkinen, so that gap to the Aston Martin is hopefully going to rapidly come down here. We're now, everyone is now effectively on the same strategy. One more stop to the end, but wildly differing status of tyre wear.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
We've caught Colapinto. Oh, I've looked at the minimap. We've caught Colapinto. There's Mika Hakkinen between us and Albon, who we presume is running quite low lap times right now. Liam Lawson behind is actually in a very similar position to the last round of the championship, where he's right with Max Verstappen, who's lapped him. It's remarkable at the minute how similar races are panning out to be right now. We're battling the same people in the same cars at vastly different circuits, but in very similar circumstances. It just shows how evenly matched everyone is. Surely we've got to get past Colapinto sharpish, otherwise we're going to end up getting those blue flags for Verstappen before he boxes. Colapinto will be in soon, but not soon enough, really. Martins will get him. I'll get him. And we're up back into a double points paying position as a team again. Now there could be an 8 and 9 on offer today if we can catch Albon. Or it'll be the 9 and 10. Max is arriving though.
Blue flag, blue flag.
At some point in the next couple of laps, I will be on the better tyre compared to Martin as well, I would imagine. So it's not going to be long before we're swapping back again as a team, and I'm taking the reins as the lead driver.
We're not racing the car behind. Let them pass when you can.
If he catches up, sure. Senna's in for his one and only stop. Max is in as well. Albon's still going. I'm going to go for Martin here. Oh my god, why would you jink like that, mate? Bloody Nora. Why wait until the braking zone and then jink sideways? That's just scary. We're set to box on 43, so we're nearly halfway through this stint.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead.
And we are
2.4
still
seconds.
both teams in the points here for the time being. Now it's my turn to drag him along rather than vice versa. And with no Max Verstappen to contemplate for the time being, it should be pretty straightforward for the two of us. Also means that we, when we box again, won't have to worry about getting lapped. Because Max, or losing time getting lapped. Because he'll already be ahead of us for the effective undercut. So it will be second place, steady on. Be second place we're looking to potentially try and avoid losing too much time with, unless they've been so fast that they're with us as well, or past us already. Albon is in now. Well, the undercut is going to work for now, but he's not got any more stops to make. And we do. I don't mind DRS swapping with my teammate. Not at all. If it earns us time, then let's go for it. I don't know, Paul, to be honest. I'm really intrigued to see what happens. I'd love it if Verstappen did go to Mercedes. Because that would just be wildly eye-opening as to see how quick he genuinely could be over Antonelli. Like, how bad is that Red Bull? Is Max going to be even faster in a better car? Adar, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Halfway through the race. Don't let me forget to get thumbnails after this chat, please. Thank you. Steady. What in the fuck are you doing, boy? Nearly did it again. That one's just for you, Adam. Verstappen to Mercedes will be like Seb to Ferrari in terms of just seeing how genuinely fast he can be in another car. Seb challenged for a couple of world titles in that Ferrari, but through individual errors, bottled it. After obviously dominating in the Red Bull in the previous era of car regulations, which is effectively what Max will be doing with Mercedes after 2026. DRS swap again. Lose minimal time, if any, and then disappear.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now, everything's looking good.
Fucking hell. Sometimes you don't feel dirty air at all, and other times it just throws you off track into a gravel trap. Doesn't feel very consistent.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
You see me that Tsunoda behind, and it was Verstappen fucking. Oh. Bloody Nora! He's boxed and caught us up already. He's a bit quick, that boy. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, chat, and then we'll go again. BRB. Give it a couple of minutes, let the room cool down a little bit more. I think we'll finish 9th and 10th. I don't think we're going to be able to catch Harwell in the final stint, but we shall give it everything to try and do so. Oh shit, another plane crash. A small plane has crashed on departure from London Southend. Doesn't look, well, it looks as ominous as the India one, doesn't it really? Obviously on a smaller scale, but you hope everyone's alright, but you imagine that they're not, unfortunately. Very much so, Saints, yes. We went swimming every day and he loved it. Swimming, the beach, on the parks. He loved every moment. You've seen one of those happen, Jin, what, firsthand? Trying to log into Amazon and cannot. Cooling jacket, men. Jesus, this thing's got fucking... This thing's got fans in it. Look at that. Fucking hell. Bloody Nora, that's amazing. Actual fans. That's popular in Japan, is it actually? One with fans in it. I mean, it's got... It doesn't have any reviews, which is a little concerning. There's another Fenida one that has one review. There's another Fenida one that has 5 reviews. Put cooling jacket and it's actually showing me winter jackets as well. Yeah, I just glanced. I had scrolled down for it at the top. Hadn't tweaked it on the right hand side as well. It's fine. If you notice something like that, but no one's mentioned it in chat, don't mention it in chat. And draw attention to it. Ice vest. Cooling ice vest. Just, what, put that in the... Put water required. Soak the vest for 3 to 5 minutes, allowing the fabric to absorb enough water. Wring out the excess water. Provide cooling for hours. Does it though? I mean, it's £8, so it's probably worth the risk, isn't it, for £8? 5 customer reviews. Show me. Well, 4 of the 5 reviews are good. Simple but effective. Good all overall cooling coverage. Excellent cooling. This is absolutely brilliant. Very good for people that struggle to regulate heat and overheat easy or are unable to cool themselves down easy. Good size, fits my partner at 52 and my child aged 12. And then there's another person that says, awful piece of clothing, unusable, it's like hard cardboard. But one imagines that it's because they probably tried to wear it as an actual... No worries, Saints, they actually tried to wear it as an actual t-shirt. I mean, it's got terrible photoshopping on the pictures. Like, they're clearly not wearing that. But the reviews seem legit. I mean, that doesn't even look like it's got armholes in it. That just looks like a blanket. Like, they are clearly not wearing that. I might buy that for £8. See if it's any good. If it works, you know? Right. Shall we?
And gap to the car in front, 8.3 seconds.
Senna and Hakkinen are having a bit of a ding-dong down the road, but they're obviously a long way down the road. I'm able to keep my teammate behind at the minute. Albon is now with his teammate and past his teammate Lawson. So at the minute, Albon has a 2.6 second deficit, but he's not stopping again. We are in about 5 laps time, and we'll have basically a whole pit stop to try and earn back with a 10 lap offset in tyres. It seems rather impossible to do, really. So I think we will be finishing 9th and 10th today, but that is still the best result for the season for the team, I think. as a partnership. Obviously, I had a P7 somewhere, Australia, I think, which was worth the 6 points that we'll get, or would have gotten, for 8th and 9th. But to have both cars in the points, you have to consider that a best result of the season, regardless of the actual points tally. To have both cars competing for points shows the progress that we're making as a team. And really, if we're honest, that Marta is making as a driver. Makes me wonder, if I threw Hulkenberg in this car and I drove as Marta, would Nico be on the bloody podium at this rate? Maybe. Perhaps in a circuit where I feel like I'm quite competitive regardless of car, I'll actually drive as Marta and see what happens. See what Hulkenberg can do. Somewhere where I feel like I'm super competitive and won't just get absolutely embarrassed by my teammate. This is a lapped car we're coming up to overtake here. Albon is now right behind my teammate Marta. Unfortunately, Maloney is not going to give us DRS down the main straight. He'll get out of the way beforehand, which sucks. One more corner and we might have been able to get DRS, but never mind. Albon is now having to move out of the way for Verstappen, who's coming through at the same time. And every time we come through that last turn, I fool myself seeing the two yellow cars on the mini-map, thinking that there's a yellow flag, and it gets me every lap, even though I obviously know that it's just me and my teammate. Every lap it catches my eye. We've gone from overtake back marker now to siege position as Verstappen is here. So I'll try and let Max through in a place where I can get DRS and potentially extend the gap a little bit on Albono, etc. Do it in a traction zone where Max is definitely going to have the edge on me anyway, so I have to ease off the throttle less. And DRS, thank you, Mr. Verstappen. Ta very much. Leaving my teammate kind of exposed, but I think we finished behind Albon anyway. It's a case of whether we can or can't hold Liam Lawson at bay. But Marta and Lawson are both going to mediums at the end, and I'm going to mediums at the end, so I don't think it's going to make any difference whatsoever, really. I'm going to box 43. I could box 42 now that we're lapped. I'll box this lap. I'll box this lap.
Okay, we can take you this lap.
It's one lap earlier. One lap more I have to try and chase down Alex Albon. I don't think we're going to catch Alex Albon. But P9 and P10 is absolutely doable, provided Martin can battle well against Lawson now. Sunderland, Callum. Thoughts on tennis? Good sport, fun to watch, fun to play, but don't really do either, basically. Formula Vic, thank you for the follow. Hello, Tozu. Right, Albon is close to within DRS range, unfortunately, so he'll get the benefit of that down this next straight. I nearly crashed into the wall. And into the pits. Right, this time...
Okay, Victor in the pits. He's coming in for his stop
What
now.
are you doing, Victor? You moron! Great. Well, we're double stacking then. I said to the team, I'm boxing this lap. And it's a slow stop! Get the wheel off! Remember that double points finish? Yeah, not happening. What are the chances? Honestly, absolutely typical. Classic F1 game. If he sees me come in the pits, don't follow. I've told the team I'm boxing, so they should tell him to wait a lap. Because I'm the lead car. Oh, just F1 game things. So goddamn stupid. I altered loads from the pre-race strat. Yeah, holiday was good, thank you, Tossie.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Right, 24 seconds to close Alex Albon. No need to say that's not happening, is it? Really? We will gain, but we won't gain by anywhere near enough. So we're P10 currently, which is great. Martin is now behind Stroll, but Stroll is boxing now. So Martin will be P11 again. Lawson has to box again, but Martin's double stack has cost him about 7 seconds, evidently. The slow pit stops, plural, for me, have probably cost me 5 or 6 seconds alone as well.
Condition still looking good. Okay, gap ahead,
So
21.7 seconds.
it's just continued heartbreak. It doesn't seem to matter how much I upgrade my pit crew, they're just shit. I swear I'm the unluckiest pitter alive. Apart from Sauber in 2024. That was definitely worse. I know that's why, but the AI should be able to adapt to that. It's not like I just went into the pits without saying anything. I literally said early in the lap, I'm going to box this lap. And they still boxed him behind me. Fucking joke. Anyway, rant over. Back to making YouTube content. Hakkonen's in the pits. Lawson's in the pits.
Is in the pits. Lawson into the pits.
So the gap to Lawson actually wasn't massive when we boxed. This could be close with Lawson on exit, to be honest. It is. He's right there. So it's gonna. The botched pit stop and double stack are going to cost us double points as a team, because Martin isn't going to close that gap. The only way he closes that gap is if I purposefully fight tooth and nail with Liam Lawson to try and slow him up and back him up into Martin, which I think is my only choice here. We're not going to catch Hakkonen. We're not going to catch Albon. Could be a huge haul of points for Albon to get. For Williams, by the way, in the Constructors' Championship, if he does manage to hold on to a P7. So we could really do with Lawson not finishing P10 and Martin doing so. So I'm going to basically get my elbows out, slow Lawson up as best I possibly can, and try and get Martin back with us and past Liam Lawson by the end of the Grand Prix. That's the plan.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 5.5 seconds.
God damn it. Once I saw Marta coming in behind me, I should have flashed it back, really. Because it's so unrealistic that that would happen. But stuck with it. Because of me, you went and bought your first ever house, Evan. Firstly, congratulations. Secondly, how have I helped you buy a house? I'm curious. Yeah, that's what I was literally about to say.
Make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
If I can get Lawson side by side through a few corners. Like in the first sector or something. Then we can get Martin to close the gap. Lawson's going to go defensive. I'm going to try and stick around the outside of him. And now actually purposefully trying to go side by side with him to try and slow him up. I'll try the duck underneath. Just didn't quite have the traction, shock horror, to be able to stick with him there, but it has helped Martin gain a little bit. If I can do that multiple times, hopefully we can get the Frenchman in touch with us. Gap to Colapinto is just growing and growing and growing as he's obviously one-stopping and doesn't have the tyre wear right now. No idea what the gap to Albon is, but we're definitely not catching him. We're purposefully hampering ourselves to try and benefit the whole team. We are trying to Sergio Perez the shit out of this. Engineer a double points finish for the team. Try it again. Go defensive, good boy. I'm not quite gonna accelerate properly. Within the legal
good work.
limit
Great
of
pass.
what is and isn't acceptable. But I'm going to start backing him up. There's still a long way to go, to be fair. There's still 16 laps to go, so maybe I shouldn't quite do it so early on in the stint, but we do have another set of new softs, or a set of new softs we could go to. If there's any sort of safety car, etc. Gap to Martin is tumbling. We've got a massive gap back to Colapinto as well, so we effectively have a free stop if there is a VSC or safety car. Or was close to a free stop as you could envisage. Right, he's going to go for it here, but he's going to overtake me, and I'm going to try and stay in his
10.4 seconds.
in his slipstream and go from again. No, I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Okay, fair enough. Well, it's working. Martin 3.5. Martin 3.1. Martin 3. Martin 2.9. Come on, Victor. Come and join the party, sir. I'm glad the content has helped you, Evan. But whatever you've done to get yourself in the position to buy the house, you did that yourself, mate. Don't give me the credit that you deserve.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Did you know the fastest runner in the world is called Andy's Off? Andy's Off? Oh, and he's off. Lol. I was like, Andy's off? Yeah, Kilichoy's sick. Really enjoyed Kilichoy. Not the place to do that chest. Paused at the wrong point, didn't it? Reading chat. Stansfield did his ACL. Rip. Are you at Brum or did you buy Stansfield? I can't remember who you're doing your save with, to be honest. Fans are around the neck, Reese. Neck fan's okay, but it's nothing special. It's making a difference, but not a massive one. Wait a lot. Oh, you're up, Brum. Oh, good lad. Yeah, I bet that's good. I bet that's good fun. I'm looking forward to doing it actually with Sunderland. Have Sunderland announced their kit yet for the new season? They haven't, have they? I always forget that Button drives in WEC. He's just getting in the Cadillac now. Always forget that he wears glasses too. It doesn't make any difference to me, Storm. Adds to the visual aspects of the content rather than me trying to gain an extra couple of hundredths performance.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
They've announced the away kit. I'll get it. Whatever they've announced, I'll get.
pace is strong, but be aware these tyres need to go the distance.
It's crazy, even through those loss of traction moments, like, he still has better traction than me as a user. Mental. He's basically, he's almost sideways in the car, and his traction is still seeing him pull away from me, despite the fact that I got as close to a perfect exit as I could get, given the circumstances. Gap's opened up again a little bit to Martin behind, so we're going to have to do the old side-by-side with Lawson again. Hello, mate. He didn't want to let me through there. Or, well, obviously didn't want to let me through, but didn't want to give me space. Just trying my best to slow him up. Come on, Victor. Close that gap, mate. Join the gang. I'm trying to get you involved here, pal. I'll try and get Liam into turn 10. If I can. I'll have a look at it anyway. Hello, sir. Not only did I have a look. And then I'm going to let him take the position back. I'm just toying with him now. Trying to get Martin, well, I mean, I've been toying with him anyway, but trying to toy with him even more so. Martin barely gained from that as well. I say that actually, it's just gained by about 3 or 4 tenths. I'll go for it again. Just not quite, I'm doing it again, just slowly easing off or onto the throttle, not quite as aggressively as I would. I'll slow up, take the inside line so we can't get past, and then burst away again. Like, defend thin air, force him around the outside, and then just slam the car in the right position, put it in the right place of the track, like in the middle of the circuit. He can't make a split-second decision as to which side of me to go. And then it's game over, isn't it? Look at that, the gap to Martin's really coming down now. Slow it right down on the apex. Almost convince him to go for a switchback and then just not let him do the switch. And then burst away here so that I can try and do something into turn 1 and doesn't just drive all the way around the outside of me, which unfortunately I think is actually what's going to happen here. I'll try and hold him around the outside, which we've done. Slow him up even more. Help Martin gain by a second that lap. The gap to Albon is only 15. We have closed by 10 seconds.
Okay, gap
Even
to the
despite
car
all of
ahead,
this toying
11.6 seconds.
with Liam Lawson. I wonder if it weren't for the 2 botched pit stops and the messing around with Lawson, whether we might actually been able to catch Albon and take him anyway. Marta very nearly within DRS range of Liam Lawson now. He's close. He's close. You don't need to keep copying and pasting the same message, Evan. That's Martin DRS.
Okay, we lost the position. Try to keep focus.
Right, Victor, work with me here. Let's get Lawson together. Let's wait a lap and both get past him on the main straight. Eight laps to go because we're doing one less. We're getting closed by a bloody Red Bull. We're gonna have to start letting someone pass soon. That's annoying. In fact, Martin is having to do it now. Is he? No, not yet. He's gonna have to do it on the bloody straight. We've kind of set this up to try and both get Lawson at the same time.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear.
And Martin's going to get blue
Keep
flags.
taking care of them.
Fair enough. We've still got plenty of time to get it done. Come on, we want a 9-10 finish for Chesnoid Racing here, please.
Blue flag, blue flag.
It's Max through. Take DRS off him. Oh, it's Tsunoda even. Does that mean Max is coming round to maybe lap us again? Who's running first at the minute? Max is... Tsunoda stop... Oh no, that's grid 3. Max is not that far down the road. Max is coming round to almost lap everybody. He's lapped everybody up to P4, I think. Just Tsunoda and the two Mercedes are the only ones he hasn't lapped. Bloody hell. Right, come on, Marta. You got DRS. Stick with me here, mate. So I've got it off Tsunoda. Come on. We want to take Lawson together. Max is not that far behind us on the road. He's just come around the last corner, chasing a Mercedes to lap him, not for position. Ridiculous. Lawson's let Tsunoda through and we're right back with him. And now Lawson's going to get DRS off the Red Bull. Very cleverly done by the former Red Bull family man. It's what I would have done. It's what I did.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do.
Oh, I'm gonna. Come on, Victor. I'm even willing to let Martin be the man that finishes ahead. I'll be quite happy to let Martin get the P9 and I'll take the P10. Just get yourself past Liam Lawson, please. Come on, Victor. Keep up, mate. Got 62, 3, 4 and 5 to go. 4 laps to try and get Martin past Lawson. My only bet is to try and force Lawson so far offline that Martin gets us both. And that isn't how to do it. Come on. This has been quite the intense end to the Grand Prix, really, hasn't it? Fighting over 2 World Championship points, but with the nature of the Constructors' standings at the minute, they are 2 very important World Championship points, especially with Alex Albon in 7th, getting 6 points for Williams. It's pretty huge, really. Trying to force him really wide, but Martin just didn't go for it. Right, Lawson had a washout in my DRS. They're both letting a bloody... He's got him! Martin's just got him. Through the process of letting the Mercedes through, Lawson's gone offline there. And Martin... Oh, he's had a little bit of a... Has he... What's going on? I swear it said Martin had got him. He did! Just like that! Yes, Victor! Right, Operation Give Martin DRS for the rest of the race. And keep him
blue flag conditions,
ahead of Lawson.
Car behind through.
Go, George. Go, George. Go, George. Well, you go, Victor. I'm quite happy to sit behind Victor Martin. Like I said, I don't mind if he gets the P9 and I get the P10. This is all for the team. All for the team right now. I'll fight Liam Lawson off. You get down the road, lad. 3 laps to go when we cross the line. 4, 5... No, 2 laps to go when we cross the line. 64 and 65. Jeez, that's disappeared quickly. Go, Victor, go, Victor, go, Victor, go. I'll put my car in the middle of the road. I'll try and slow Lawson up as best I can. Go, Victor!
We've got a great chance of taking this position. Come on, you know what to do.
I know what you want me to do. I know what I want to do. I've let Victor get out of DRS range. I'm just slowing Liam Lawson up as much as I possibly can, whilst making sure I've got enough battery to get him back into turn 10 next lap. In fact, he's had a bit of a wobble there. I might be able to get past him here, or far enough away from him here, should I say, so that I can use my battery and stay ahead down the straight. At the same time, we might get DRS off Isaac Hadjar here, which would be massive. I'm not gonna, because I had a moment of oversteer there. Right, come on. Hadjar needs to get in the way, in the right way. And I think he might. He has! Isaac, you beauty! Max Verstappen wins the race behind us. Immediately. Max Verstappen nearly 2 laps ahead of us in P10. And a lap ahead of all but his teammate. I think. No, all but the top 4. He's lapped up to 5th, up to and including 5th place. Remarkable drive from Max Verstappen here today. 2nd place is just down the road in front of us. That's how far ahead of everybody else he was. He is OP, Max Verstappen. We have worked tirelessly over 20 plus laps to engineer a double points finish for the team. And it has worked beautifully. We're still going to make a loss to Williams because Albon's going to get 6 points. We're going to get 3. Martin got really sideways there. But as a team, we're going to do damage limitation, basically, because of Albon's really good finish. We'll take 9th and 10th. That is the first double points finish for the team
Take care of the car on the way in.
in Chesnoid Racing,
Good job.
in this iteration of it, history. Good job indeed, Nico. P10 for you, P9 for your teammate. Lance Stroll gets driver of the day, and I've absolutely no idea how he did that, because he was deathly slow. So we'll have a look. It's some more points to advance over Aston Martin as well in the rivalry.
It's been an absolutely wild
Stroll
weekend of
16th
Formula
to
1
12th.
action, I
And
can't
that counts
wait
for
to see
driver of the
what's
day.
next.
Alright, he must have made some great overtakes then, because he was 2 laps bloody down. Driver of the day was 2 laps down. Max was a minute clear of Yuki and George. A minute! Fair enough. So Williams closed the gap on us by 3 points, but we're still in a healthy enough position where we don't need to worry too much about them at the moment. I think we've still got a bit of a gap. Or do we? There might actually have only been a point in it. I might be thinking of the gap to Aston Martin. I think actually that might be them ahead of us now. Let's have a look at results here. I think they might be ahead of us in the constructors. They are by 2 points. Big result for Alex Albon there. Huge result for him. That P7 is massive, but we certainly limited the damage, and we're considerably clear of Aston Martin now. It's a two-way fight for P5 with Williams, unless someone else has a massive uptick in capability. So back in the points myself, which is good. 12th, and then 10th. Martin's got a 3-race point scoring streak, which is superb, and Canada next, which is a race where we did very well last season. A P7 for us last year for Canada, and we'll hope to do something similar again. And then we've got the Austria doubleheader of forwards and then backwards. George currently leads the way in the championship still by 17 points over Max, but Max is certainly coming. And if it weren't for his 2 DNFs at the beginning of the season, would surely be leading the championship, and he won't be long before he is. But let's round out the rest of the day. Our rivalry is intensifying. Title sponsor loyalty grows. That means we'll have another option for their livery available. But I think the livery the logo we currently have is the best one we could use there. Department focus. No, let's not do those. Do the recruitment drive on the engineering side still. Actually, you know what? Let's do recruitment drive on. Let me cancel that one. Can I? How do I? What did I do? Oh, I'm confused. Let me cancel that one. There we go. Remove. Oh, that was an absolute brain melt. Right. No, that's not what I wanted either. Recruitment drive. Chassis. Do I not have after all that, I don't have a recruitment drive chassis, do I? Christ. Alright, recruitment drive engineering. Akin Nora. What is my life? Right. Then, Blitz on the chassis side. Blitz on the aero side, even though there's nothing in development at the minute. Increase morale, and aero focus sessions. And then on the personnel side, we always do the fan outreach, because we like to tweak the livery a bit more every single time we possibly can. Engineering facility improvements will be done in 2 days' time.
Hey, Chief,
And that
just a
means
reminder
we
that
should
we
have
some
more
research
things to be able to research
We don't
now.
want to fall behind our rivals, and we haven't got anything.
Now's
to
where we
pipeline
take
at the moment.
another big step forward, hopefully, or at least now's when we start to take another big step forward, hopefully. Redesign brake ducts, drag reduction, 2,500 resource points is pretty bloody sizable, isn't it? 2004 for the front nose, 2004 there as well. Can't upgrade anything else in a minute till the department's upgrade. So let's just go for the front end downforce. Actually, no, you know what? Let's go for rear end downforce over front. That's that one in the works as well. I don't think there's anything we can develop at the moment, pretty sure. I have the resource points to be able to do something else, but nothing else I can actually do. No, can't do anything else on that side. Facility improvements, we can do something else here now. So let's go powertrain breakthrough. Is there a powertrain breakthrough? There is. Hello. Powertrain breakthrough. Personnel side, we can do something else now as well. Let's continue to grow our second driver. Massive. Absolutely huge. Right, we could do something here as well. No. Improve the terms of fallback contracts. Increase that one. That's what we want. Let's advance towards the next Grand Prix, which is, as we say, Canada, which is...
A sponsor sees potential in us and wants to explore a partnership.
Balanced tyre set, 2 stock, 2 mediums and a soft tyre. We're good. And that's what benefited us last time. Neon are now a new sponsor, so we could potentially tweak the livery between now and the next Grand Prix. We could add some neon to the car. Quite literally, add some neon to the car. So we will look to do that now that we have the opportunity to do so. But we're already advancing that way. Need to wait for the chassis breakthrough and the powertrain breakthrough, but they are both on the way and in the works. And we're very nearly at level 5 for the fan level as well, which is great. Which would mean we can continue. We can even more so change
Remember, you need to assign upgrades to both of our drivers.
Yes,
to
I
ensure that
know,
both are in
I
a
have.
competitive car, and that no one gets their nose out of joint.
We're right there. We're significantly above Williams now, supposedly. Assign upgrades, there's nothing to assign. And then component management. Now, this is something I did need to do for Marta. Very much so, especially heading into Canada. Well, actually, if we're good at Canada, which we believe we are, I'll drive as Marta in Canada. And he's French as well, so there's the whole French-Canadian aspect to it too. I'm going to drive as Marta for the next round of the championship. And I will put fresh parts where we need to in Hulkenberg's car as well. And we will drive as Marta. This could be potentially the best weekend of the entire save so far. Balanced tyre allocation at Canada. And we have to hope, obviously, that there's no rain. But I'm going to go and adjust the livery in between episodes. But that is all for this one. Thank you very much for watching. Join me for what promises to be a very exciting Canadian Grand Prix weekend. Drop this video a like if you've enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. And I'll see you in the next one. Hoisky poisky. Let's go and tweak the livery. Get a couple of thumbnails. And then we're done, aren't we? S2 8 Spain. Upload that for Chris as well on the Dropbox. That's a good day, chat. That is a good day. Thank you for the follow, UKN. You've chosen to follow Haas, be more of a casual F1 fan. No harm in that. You can support whoever you like to support, Lockie. Right, are there any sponsors that we don't like the current look of? Not on the side. Or not there, sorry. Not on the well, yeah, side panel. We can maybe change the Avolo here to neon. Swap. Oh, I forgot we got Azimuth as well. But none of theirs looks very good. That's a bit big for neon. That's annoying. That's really annoying. You can't make that any smaller. No, I don't really want to take anything off there. I don't really want to take anything off there either. Ah, okay. Well, neon will be good, just not yet. So I could put it there maybe. We've got 0 we can add on as well, actually. Need to add some zero too. Still looks a bit big, doesn't it? What would a zero look like there? Zero looks okay there, doesn't it? Let's put zero there then. Where was the... Can we change the Avolo for a azimuth? Maybe. That does work, to be fair. Let's do that. Let's put azimuth there. So I went to go and put one on, and I've put two different ones on instead. Alright, neon, you'll have to wait, I'm afraid. Or do I put neon where that is? That works. Let's put neon there. Neon and azimuth now on the car. There you go. Done. I must remember that we're driving as... I don't want to back out. I must remember that we're driving as... or going to drive as Marta for the next race. Right, I'll turn this fan on and turn the bloody big one on. Just a casual 33 degrees in the office, don't worry about it. The neck fan has helped to some extent, but not much. It's taken the edge off, but it is only the edge. Right, we need thumbnails for Imola and for Imola and for Barcelona. Did I throw out the inside of Gasly here? No. Vroom indeed. Zip, zip, zoom. Vroomy, vroom, vroom. Williams right up my chuff there. My left thumb doesn't, but the rest of me does really enjoy doing these F1 double headers. Imola. Which actually I can make immediately, can't I? Oh, I'm an idiot. I just deleted all of them rather than just all but the one I just wanted. The one I just took. No, you're an idiot. Shows you wants it there. There you go. That's Imola. And let's load the Barcelona highlights. Gio Reyna to the MLS, really? With who? I'm sure it was only a matter of time, really. But it is earlier than anticipated. LAFC. Chiellini's buying a stake in LAFC, isn't he? Is or has. That was close. Giroud's leaving. So my teammate still has the wrong number on his car. Or is it just because I didn't pick a second driver? Oh, it's not fixed yet. But Hulkenberg has 27, whereas previously he would have had 99. Or was it for drivers that were F2, not F1? That's close racing, ladies and gentlemen. That's close racing. Alright, lads, that is me. Maybe it's an existing save thing. I don't know. I'm going to send you all on a raid, though, so don't go anywhere just yet. I'd appreciate it if you just stopped for uno secondo so we could send you on to someone else and you could enjoy another stream from a fellow strummer. Who else is streaming right now? Let's have a look. Fabio's live at the moment. Let's send you to Fabio. Currently on lap 36 of 58 in his online racing league. So I shall send you guys to Fabs. Say hello from me. Say hello from yourselves. I'm live tomorrow. We're going to be live every day this week other than Thursday and Sunday. iRacing tomorrow, and then F1 and FC Sunderland safe preparation on Tuesday onwards. That's all for me for today, though. Thank you very much for watching. Go